Greetings and salutations, my fellow Entropians. It's time. Hello. It's time to turn down the volume. Right? I'm right. I am absolutely right. Alright. Alright, does that work? I think that works. What? 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 Why are we looking for the game? What? Alright, we're on ARIS. There's a new version update today. We're gonna go over that just a little bit. There's all sorts of goodies and goodie gumdrops and stuff. And let's see, make sure that's working. Is this working? Yeah, of course this is working. We got this. The release notes and all that other stuff. Overall tailings have been reduced. Ammo returns have been reduced? What? Overall material has been increased. Oh, good. Oh, tailing refinement now always requires one recycling script, regardless of the amount of tail. Oh, gosh. Okay. Fishing gear profession requirement now impacts the effective fishing performance a lot more. Okay. Okay. There's a lot here. Well, I mean, that's nice. Everything's nice. Hello, everyone. We're on ARIS because apparently there is something on ARIS doing the ARIS thing. What's up, Render? How's it going? Yeah, I guess we can get started, I guess. Apparently there's like a new thumbnail. Hold up, we might do this new thumbnail for the YouTube side. That's crazy. I like that. Let me activate that. Yeah, that looks nice. So we're still trying to get liquidated while we're going through some price discovery, I suppose. We are live on the tubes of you right now, if that means anything. We'll just pin that for now. And what's up, Papa House? And what else we got going on with our bad selves? Oh boy. Alright, so I'm not even going to look at the total value change. I can see it. It is clearer than day. We have 1866 PED on our PED card. We have... What is all this? Oh, I guess these don't take these anymore? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Oh, no, they still do. I just have to put them all back on. That's cool. Okay. I can probably do that, no problem. But these still have it? Oh my. I think they like... So like, yo, you need to like readjust all your stuff. I guess these are the P20s that were on my what the hell, man? I have no idea what to do now. Ember Aegis? We already put one on that. And so I guess they just did this. Unfortunately, you still got unknown. Did I have it on this? I would assume that I had it on this. The carapace chip. That's crazy. I guess these are the P20 extenders that I had on my other chips. Oh man, they really just did all sorts of stuff. Like, they did too much. That's okay. I still love MindArk. Thank you very much for giving me extra work to do. Whatever. So it looks like there is a lot of action here on... oh, look at that. Oh, it's the happy anniversary. It's the anniversary. That's pretty cool, man. Liquidated sugar-free gummy bear mukbang stream confirmed. Yes. Papa Hal's getting his 5-stream streak on. Hell yeah. What's up, still a killer? Still a skill? Still a skiller? Alright. Let's see. Welcome aboard. Just in time. Okay. R&D cooked up some... Okay. Guardian stimulants. Oh! How wonderful. Nice. Some champagne. What do we got here? Destroy robots. I'll hold the line. And a founder's thanks. And do we have to talk to this guy for some reason? Fenton Bunting? Bro. How's it hanging? No, not yet. Does he have like a mission? Did you need help with the mission? Oh. Oh. Okay. So what kind of robots do we have to kill? Okay. So I guess this is not bad. This is actually kind of fun. Wait, do I get this shirt now or a shirt later? Ah, I get the shirt now. Oh, it is a Hyperion shirt. By the Hyperion Enterprise. That's pretty cool. I like that. Alright, looks like we're gonna have to start suiting up. Let's go ahead and pick up some dailies. Did I not do my first daily yesterday? Oh gosh. It's when you think you have it all. You don't. Alright, what we got here? We got outgoing damage increased by 5% on ARIS. Alright, cool. Has no value when traded. I like that. Ooh, looks like we will be consuming this. Hey, cool beans. Let's actually put on our armor. I have a feeling we're gonna do some stuff. Equip. Alright, we are ready for combat. Let's go ahead and do our... ooh. I just remembered that I put my vehicle in here. Alright, cool. I got so much stuff, guys. I really do. Well, you know, it's been like an entire year and they still haven't, like, it's been an entire year and they still haven't fixed the ARIS sound bug. Like, what? What? I'm just throwing that out there. Let's turn up some volume here. I would love to just go and craft till we find out where and how to get our new boat. The Hyperion prison shirt. It's not a prison shirt. Bobatron, it's not a prison shirt. Prison stripes go horizontal. That goes the Hyperion one goes vertical. There's a difference, I think. Is there? Am I tripping? It was low priority, but now we have fishing sound is more important. I would consider it a high priority now. Yeah, Absolutely. Yeah, we should definitely push that information forward. Like it's high priority. If I can't hear the fish biting, I'm gonna be very upset when I miss the fish. I'm just very upsetty spaghetti. Gosh, I hope I can still do these robots. Okay, you know what? Cool. I don't even care anymore. I don't even want to be in this. Alright, I want to save this for, like, later. But I wouldn't mind using one of these. Now, I found that I literally have a good amount of food, right? I put a lot of food on the auction house, bid only, for the next couple of days to the 14th, when we should be getting paid by Twitch. So I thought it would be kind of fair-ish to just start the bidding off at like 0, because a lot of that food doesn't even have a markup yet, right? So I'm like, yo, let's at least find some markups. I know that usually on the bid only side you're gonna look at getting like really low ball offers, but considering, you know, for some of you guys that have actually donated like all sorts of stuff to me, like you can bid on it and see if you can get it really cheap. I don't know, but there might be also a possibility that it's gonna go for a really high price. I don't know. It's one of the problems about doing bid only. You just don't know. It's like the most risky way to sell things. But at the same time, if it's an actual in-demand item, like, you'll get a fair price for it, I'm sure. All right. So it's been a year for ARIS, huh? Actually, it kind of has. That means I've been playing for over a year now. Straight. Almost every day. Have I actually missed a day of playing Entropia? That's a question I need answers to. I played Entropia every day. Oh! It's the Fat Fock Frank guy. He's a master evader, dude. Tight. That's like high level. But, you know, in retrospect, after yesterday's live stream, you know, the food container ones, I know exactly why they are super duper expensive. It's because they're gatekeeping the damn discoveries, man. They're like, oh, you want some discoveries? You're gonna have to pay the price. So I think that's how that works. Whatever. I mean, there is a really good upside to the downside of the market for the fishing and the cooking. And I know that I keep talking about it, but I mean, it is a topic of conversation that is pretty important to probably all of us, or most of us. And that is, it's actually starting to stabilize again at a little bit lower. It is definitely being caught, and I think there's a very good possibility that new cooks are entering in. Just based off of the sales at the lower price point for fish oil, maybe. And that's good. It's a really good sign. Spool is finally going down in price as well, which, to be completely honest, it needed to. I do know that the bait fish and the spool is kind of tied together, and while bait fishers would love to get a high price, they're also willing to go pretty low. I think what lowest I've seen it is 17 now. 17 ped for 1,000. Is that about right? And for some people that might not seem very fair, and for other people it's a pretty decent amount. At the same time, it might still be too expensive because, ouch. Because that only really puts the conversion rate at 270% for Spool, and that's not counting any of the fees associated. That's not counting the decay costs for the refiner or anything like that, or any potential losses made in crafting. Now, I do believe that it might not behoove many people to actually craft that yet, due to the high price of the Transgen fruit. But at the same time, 17 ped per K isn't fair. It should be 1 ped per K. Ouch, man. I mean, there's I don't know, man. I mean, if you the market would have to determine all that, man. Because honestly, the transgen fruits, if they go down in price, right, then bait fish prices can be a little bit more stabilized at a higher price point, and we could still get cheaper spool. It is kind of a little bit of a complex system that they actually made, and I actually really appreciate the complexity. At the same time, it's like we got a little bit of an oversupply issue, due to everybody rushing and bum rushing into fishing because of all the profits and stuff. So that just means that the price corrections are going to be that much more steep and that much more meaningful and that much more scary. Especially whenever liquidity dries up a little bit, and that's what you're kind of have seen. Like you're seeing, I wouldn't call it weak hands, but smartly timing the market to get liquid to prepare for the increase of the supply at a lower price point. I think that that's what we have. I've already seen scripts for bait fishing. They literally just run Python script and leave for work and come back 5 to 8k bait fish. Yeah, that is a problem, Bam Bam. That right there is just going to encourage me not to buy bait fish at all. And it makes your previous comment of 17 ped per K isn't fair true. That is also why I advocate for the banning and removal of the people that are doing scripts for this so-called cheap-ass bait fish. That's what happened with Sweat, and I mean, Sweat is still kind of in the AFK realm of activity. And I do not like it. I do not like the botting. Like, if you're going to play the game, you're going to play the game. You're not going to fucking siphon money off people just thinking that you can just run your computer 24/7. No, that's not a thing. I really want MindArk to do something about it. I'm banking that they will, considering that they have done some suspended accounts for a certain amount of time for hunting bots, right? And I think to maintain a good environment for any new players that might be coming in that start off as free to play, and that is very true. A lot of new players, they don't know what Entropia is. They don't know that Entropia has been a game for a long time. They come in, they're like, this game has got to be a scam. Like, there's no way, right? But you ease them in with the free-to-play aspect, and then they learn that they can, yes, indeed, get some kind of value out of something in the game for free. But then they have to understand that that money comes from players that deposit, and then they might be more willing to maybe buy a starter pack and then contribute a little bit to the game by starting out as a free-to-play. That's the pipeline that is most healthy for the game. But if you have a bad free-to-play system, that pipeline is disrupted. That pipeline, if it is exploited, it makes it to where actual potential depositing players, even at a low depot rate, will not get a good experience. And that's why it is very important to remove and ban the bots. Absolutely 100%. But putting in a big spotlight on it is still necessary. MindArk tends not to act until a controversy blows up, allegedly. Yeah, well, here we are talking about it. The point is they acknowledged it and are finally doing something about the bots' macro abuse. Previously, they looked the other way. Yes. And, yeah, I think that's absolutely huge. And I really do think that, like you said, they have definitely, like, I think you said that just a second ago. Let me pull up my chats and stuff right here. You said, yeah, it's crazy and it's ruining the game for everyone. Don't count that out, because there's a lot of very vocal content creators out there that are voicing their opinion. It's not just me. Mac Maelstrom is really upset about this. And there's a lot of players that are also really upset about this, and rightfully so. It's a good system in place that they have made. The fishing and cooking system is absolutely phenomenal. I love the way that it has me on edge, watching the market constantly. And even though it looks like we have experienced a little bit of a downturn, it's still a healthy market. But what really will kill it is the fact that if people are doing scripts for the bait fish to lower the price of bait fish, that will in turn lower the price of spool. That spool price going lower will drag down the rest of the market too. And there is a lot of people that would not be happy with such a sharp decline in their values, myself included, because I did buy at the top and I bought all the way down until the current market rates right now. So to have absolutely sharp drops in the market, I am not okay with that. I'm sure that some people would love to get their hands on some really cheap stuff, and right now would probably be around that time to do so. But hopefully their price buying does not drag the market down even further, but there is room to snag a few low priced goods. Ah, Mr. Harry Hobo. But sharp drops bad, slow decline good. Because capitalism has a way of making things cheaper already. Okay, I don't know if you guys know that, but that's what capitalism does. We are such pros at capitalism that most items are so cheap. Because, you know, we drove the price into the ground and extracted all the value out of it. But at the same coin, MindArk has done a really good job at creating demand where there was none. And when demand actually increases, so does the markups. So that is absolutely huge, and I commend MindArk for doing a fantastic job to the dev teams and everyone that's responsible for the fishing update and the cooking update. I highly just great praise, absolute great praise, but there are still some problems, and I think it lies within the free-to-play community and the new players or alts that have entered into the space to extract extra resources from the depositing player base to drag prices down. I don't like that. I do know that having prices go down is in the best interest of everyone in a way, but dragging it down quickly is not the way to do that at the current rate. Can you get a quick catch up on the issue, like a quick recap? I mean, you can always replay the stream at double the speed until you catch up, but we pretty much just started, so I mean. But hey, Wolf, what's going on, bro? Oh man, you missed it. You missed the big free-to-play rush for big money, man. Some people were giving away big money for bait fish. Fishing came out for Entropia, and you missed the gold rush. I mean, you can still get in, but there's still money to be made. But I don't know. For me right now, I really think that I should probably just go back to not depositing and try to play off of what I've already deposited. And I'm probably going to have to do that for the time being, at least until the first, and see where I can put my credit cards at. But you should deposit, Lors. No, I trust me, I already have. I have a lot. But I just got a really big shout out. I don't care who you are or anything like that. If you actually put a lot of money into the game to participate in the fishing market while it was at the top, and anything like that, you know, to give money to the players on the way down, and this does include the hardcore sock. Big kudos to helping out the economy. Let's try to I don't know, keep this game alive, I suppose. But there has been a lot of people that's probably paid a lot of money in. It's not cheap. Like it was not cheap at all on the way down, getting all of the blueprints that I possibly could, and it's trash. I said, good job, bro. Just playing the game, man. He goes, piff. Strash actually is probably one of the people that was making money hand over fist, but also probably participating in the economy as well. Because I mean, taking the risk to buy stuff at any rate, you know, I think he was I think producing some fishing gear and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, he's entitled to his profits as well, but you know, in order to get those profits, you have to sink in a little bit of investment too. And that's kind of how it works. Like I sunk everything into the cooking, and we do have the food, but you know, phase 3 will be when pills run out. We're still in phase 1, in your opinion. Phase 2 will be once the big DPS event hits, Mayhem or some kind of competition. I consider we are in phase 2 right now, for the market at least. The point where the realization and the truth of some of the materials used in cooking going down for crafters, such as fish oil and fish scraps, it being below the value of Spool, that is a huge turn, especially for the fish oil, because fish oil, like the white fish oil, you know, that you refine from the named oils, that's a cooking byproduct. It is not something that a fisherman needs to even juice for. That time is gone. Stop juicing your fishes, your named fish oils for the white fish oil. Don't. Just stop doing that altogether. Because right now it's a cooking byproduct. You don't need to deal with that. That is the realm of the crafter. What the crafter needs to get up to right now is producing fish sauce, nutritionist skills, and buying named fish oils, and then converting the cooking residue from that into fish oil to produce plastic. They do not need anybody else throwing extra fish oil onto the market. They can get it themselves. So if you have named fish oil and it happens to drop below the fish oil scrap price or the cooking residue, hold on to it, because there is a lot of cooking recipes that actually still require that oil. And the way I've been doing it, although I have gotten a good amount of fish and a good amount of scrap, whenever I go and do my fish oil stuff, I usually buy it off the market just to make sure that the prices kind of go up a little bit, so people stop refining it out into actual fish oil, because I think that that's important. But at this point in time, I am not going to be able to do that, so it's going to be up to some of the other cooks out there. But people need to get more cooking skill and enter into the market now that it's a little bit cheaper to do so. I think right now is the perfect time. I'm sure you can probably wait a little bit longer, but this is a good time to start, I think. And listen, I only sell the finished product. I got a lot of cooking materials that I've crafted up, but I have not sold any. I tried to sell some at a high price, but it didn't work out for me. But I'm still just holding on to it. So that being said, you know, all that stuff that I bought is pretty much out of the market now and is in my own personal hoarding stockpile. And hopefully we can make some money from selling the food. Still need the boxes, but I guess that's as people try to buy the expensive food containers to try to get some discoveries or whatnot, that's gonna send most of the stuff back into the loot pool to be picked up by other people. So, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I know I said fuck off, you guys, but I ended up buying some from Lethal Jew Girl saying at 30,000% or something like that, which is for 50. And then they repriced it up to 40,000. I'm like, no, I'm not buying that. But listen, just because like I name and shame you a little bit does not mean that you're a bad person. It just means I'm a dick. So just FYI. But I mean, I get it. I get why they're doing it. I mean, it's gonna cost a little bit for discoveries, and if you want those discoveries still yet, you're gonna have to pay the price. But when you do, if we're lucky enough that stuff gets released back into the loot pool and can get picked up by someone else, and then the price can start to lower down based off of that. But I don't know. It still seems like provisioning is still not dropping a lot of blueprints, but I only did just a little bit of clicks, so I don't know. I just woke up not that long ago and then came in. Servers going down, like, oh cool. Well, hopefully they fix something. But perhaps, Leon, maybe phase 2 would be a big DPS event. But in terms of the market, just price discovery wise, I think the revelation of cooking residue and fish oil being able to drop down below spool price and still have a healthy market is a huge revelation, in my opinion. But at the same time, like, you wouldn't know it just looking at the base blueprints and whatnot, but you kind of do have an idea with the first residue to fish oil blueprint that you get. But we got people that have the higher level stuff. We even got gourmet food dropping as well. It's crazy. But I'm really banking on the fact that there's going to be a hunting side of cooking at some point, and it might end up being like high level shit. Like, we might be looking at needing to be like pretty high level to do that, like level 20 or something in gastro. But I don't know how they're gonna do it. But fish seems like a good place to start the cooking. But you know, get your apartments. If you can get a land plot, get one. Yeah, we just popped another global today. Nice. That's 2. If you can get a land plot, that'd be huge. But just understand this. Just because you get a land plot does not mean shit. You have to invest in that thing. You have to build your own, like, plot. From what I understand, you have to build it. And that's going to take a lot of moonleaf boards and composite planks and all sorts of stuff. So if you manage to get a freshly produced land plot, don't just get it because you think it's going to be really freaking cool. You got to understand that not only are you going to be paying the base cost just to get it, but you're also going to be paying to build it yourself. So you might be better off just getting an apartment instead, unless you are a heavy depositor, because you will need to be a depositor to build your own little land plot. But I don't have one. I don't know the system at all. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm pretty right on the basic. It's gonna take some money. He got it wrong. Ha! You got it wrong. Should I be killing these? Should I be like freaking out like about the sound bug right now? Like, it makes me angry. Yeah, man, Entropia is my jam, dude. I love this game. Like, the game is absolutely fantastic, in my opinion. There's no other game like it in the world. It's just... It's real. It's one of the realest MMOs I've ever played. And that's because there's real money involved, but at the same time, like, it is definitely an economy. And I'm loving the direction that MindArk is taking it, with extra... They're putting extra emphasis on economy. I think that that's absolutely huge. They're doing things to actually make demand, make the economy work, force people into paying markup because they want something. And if they don't pay the markup, they don't get it. Now, that being said, like, it does open things up to be like, well, I don't want to pay too much, but at the same time, it circulates more money through the players as opposed to just going straight to MindArk and getting lowballed to death by the other players. So hopefully we can maintain higher markups, but within reason. I don't like the price gougery of the way some of the stuff is going right now, but we will find new price discovery throughout all of it. And of course, there's probably going to be more systems being implemented to maybe bolster the existing cooking system. They have a lot of room to work with on the cooking system, which is why I really think that they're going to bring it into hunting, and that could help stabilize some of the hunting loot just a little bit. And then we still also have the update to the avatars and the clothing and stuff like that, the texturable stuff, and that's going to be absolutely huge for someone like me. But there are a few other people out there that do a lot with clothing. But just keep in mind, I'm not really a tailor, but I actually do have the skills for it, believe it or not. I just don't have the blueprints, so I don't know. But that's going to be kind of huge. And with the way that they just did the markups for the lures and stuff like that, which do require some like terp skin, probably XSR skin, etc., etc., that's actually really good. Because it kind of sets the bar for where the markups should be. And whenever I was buying a lot of the skins before, when you look at it in retrospect, the way I was pricing things was pretty lowball on the offer, considering if there's actual real demand for like a fishing pole that, or something fishing related that uses a skin, that the demand can just spike up to like 400 or 500%, and that's huge, because now I get a good feeling of, well, I guess I probably could offer a lot more. So, you know, if you get used to paying a higher markup for things, you're more apt to actually do it across the board, to make things change in such a way. The only downside to that is, you know, of course you're going to be paying a little bit more money. No, I didn't scam you guys, because the sheer simple fact is, there was no markup on it. It was TT food. We went from TT food to like something about 150% markup, or at least 110, which, you know, was very conservative at the time. But if you go a little bit harder and a little bit deeper and just multiply it by 2 or 3, then you could probably really see a bigger change in the activity. Like if I would have offered like 300% for Barraclid skins, right? you probably would have been like, well, shit, I can probably go get some Barricade skins right now and break even on my hunt, right? Instead of like, oh, he's only doing 140, I'm still probably going to lose, right? So, you know, something like that. To have this update, this new system that has come out, and just seeing the reactions of everything being like a higher markup is kind of like skewed me over to, okay, well, that actually works a lot better, but it does require a lot more money. That's the thing. So either or, you know, offer more money and you get more economic activity. You get more, it's just better. Should have been at least 1,000, maybe. I mean, but you also gotta realize that I mean, I'm not rich, bro. I play off of my credit cards. But it is a good lesson to learn. Like a good, stable, high markup is pretty nice. But I mean, when you're buying like a ton of it and stuff like that, you kind of gotta like adjust yourself so you're not spending too much. But you know, it's why price discovery is always pretty interesting. But when you're taking price discovery from nothing to something, you know, a quick huge jump up is nice, but ride it all the way down to find the lowest and then see if you can't go back up and down. I don't know. I'm not like a super genius guy, okay? And I'm really shit at math. But I do know one thing, like, people like it when they can sell something for a high price. Yeah, they already teased it in Satesh with Sabakuma and XR meat and burger missions. Yeah, exactly. So it's definitely going to be a thing. I really do think, and I think that they absolutely did a really good job with the fishing stuff and the cooking stuff and tying it together. And it would be interesting to see what they do with the hunting side of things. And you know it's coming. You know it's coming. It has to come. Like if it's not even on their radar right now, we need to demand it be a thing, because that alone would help out hunter markup like huge. But at the same time, Avery says, to expect to sell at a high markup, you have to expect to and be willing to pay that markup in the end items. Yes. Yeah, that is very true. That is very true. That's kind of why we was trying to keep that price down too, so we could sell the clothing at a decent enough price. Yeah, because we had to calculate not only the skin price, but we also had to do the decay price on texturing in general. So yeah, I mean that was probably included in all of that as well. Yeah, the mathematics on that was a little bit more complex. So yeah, and the fact that a lot of players, they look at textured item and they just look at the markup on in general for that said item, and then that's what they sell it for. So you can get like XSR skinned whatever the fuck. You look at the item and it still says +2 ped, because that's what was bought. The untextured item was bought for that much, and now you're looking at this textured item and you're like, oh yeah, it's just +2 ped. That's not, it's overpriced right now. I'm not going to buy it. So, you know, those are some of the things to take into consideration as well. So yeah, I definitely have to be willing to pay that extra markup at the end on the end item, and that's something that needs to be addressed by MindArk, especially going forward with the clothing market. There needs to be like some sort of like either tag on extra TT to the item, based off of the textures used, or I don't know, like they need to do something. I don't know the exact answer or anything. It's not my job to come up with that, but I can tell you this, that they need to find a solution for that, so that people understand that textured items are worth more. And you know, I think that they need to find some sort of system that they can put in place to make that happen. Because this whole like, we're gonna keep the costs hidden from players or whatnot, that might have worked back in the fucking day, but it doesn't really work right now, not anymore. Like I think people should have a little bit more knowledge and the background of the cost of things in a way. Well, I don't know if they're going to do anything about that, but it would be great if they did. I would think that would be huge, especially for the texturing market. Because, I mean, it feels scammy to look at an article of clothing and be like, wow, that's really, really expensive. And it says here that it's not worth that much. Or the opposite, like, you know, people look at something that is sold that had a good texture on it, and then they look at an untextured piece of article of clothing, and it's like, wow, that's really super expensive, and that should be the value of this coat right here. That's crazy. And it's an untextured fucking coat. Like, dude, no. Like, those coats get that high markup because it's textured, and you buy the texture, not the coat. But in some cases, it is actually the coat, because the material cost, there's like so much into it, man. That's what makes some people kind of like not even care about clothing, and a lot of people don't at this point. Like, everyone just wears the armor, and coats are really just, you know, like, look, I got my coat on, like, you know, people do it like this. You know, that's what makes coats kind of nice, because they bleed through your armor. But as far as like normal clothing, like, a lot of people don't really go and dress up and run around. I like to, because I'm a content creator, and you know, I make cool shit and I like to show it off. Kalkini win? I can do that. Kalkini soon, at some point, I can do that. Like, that's a thing. I can do that right now. I just need the materials, and that's on Toulan. That's a Toulan material, and I'm telling you, another thing that needs to happen. Listen, I don't want Arkadia. I don't want Toulan. I don't want Cyrene. I don't want Monria to go away. I don't like this extinction event at all, or whatever. I don't want them to go away, but I do want some information that basically states the status of all of that, because I don't want to invest in Toulan skins. I don't want to invest in Cyrene or anything like that until I know that shit's going to stick around. Because there's a good chance that anything that comes from those plants is just going to get blown up too. That means arcane textures or whatever, the thing that makes black, and nice black too, disappears. I think the fuck not, dude. Like, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Like, I don't know how it's going to work, but I can tell you this. I don't like the fact that it's the way that it is. Like, I don't want compensation for changing textures out or whatever. I don't want them to go. They're that work is there, and that work is already been done, and I want it to stay. That's just my take on that. But I do understand the business side of it, and I'm just kind of hoping that some sort of agreement can be reached. But I don't know anything other than that. I can only speculate. But I just have hopes, I guess. Let's see. Time out. Time out. Everybody chill for a second, man. Everybody chill. Oh, this is a new one. Okay. Cool beans. Let's do this. Wow. I should probably stop killing these and let's move on to something else. How many robots do we need to kill? Hyperion anniversary, so that should be around here. Proven defender, let's track that. So we still gotta kill some more robots. Should we just keep working on the bigger ones, or actually we should probably go work on some ones that we can actually need to kill? Honestly, if we're gonna kill robots, we should kill robots that we need to kill. Nope, you leave me alone. I'm going to kill good robots, not bad robots. Only good robots need to die. Actually, all robots need to die, but whatever. Oh boy. Well, I mean, plus side, we can get some more Hyperion 40s if we go farm the bots that I need to go farm. But means that we can kill two birds with one stone, we'll go do that. Didn't expect to do a lot of farming here today, but here we are. But we should probably, before we do, let's get a little bit of money first. For that to happen, we're going to wait for the loading thing to go into effect. Alright, things to take back to Cali. And this, we're going to go ahead and scrap this for now. I kind of don't want to do that, but here we are. If we don't, we get repair bills that we can't pay. Alright, so I'm going to go over to here to kill the coordinator bots. Who's over there fishing? Speaking... Oh, this guy. It's this guy. Okay. Hell yeah. Swordfish. You're the swordfish guy. Hell yeah. That's the Swordfish Guy, guys. I was just reminded. We don't have a thing. Let's move thing. Yeah, we almost got our streaming. Say hello, lol. But yeah, we almost got our fish sauce recipe up to 100 quality rating, and all right, here we go. I'll get, yeah. Very expensive. Good luck to you. All right, let's head off and get our hunt on. All right, hopefully this actually allows us to actually kill the bots. I kind of really should just go do the rest of the dailies though, but we already completed all the stuff. Ah, speaking clouds, he's gonna come watch. But I really do hope that a lot of people have gotten a pretty decent amount of profit doing the fishing and stuff like that. I know I spent a lot of money, so it's like, because I kind of know that, you know, like, money has to come from somewhere for it to be given to someone else, right? But, you know, a little bit of profit here, a little bit of profit there. It's huge. But hopefully I can turn that around and get my profit too eventually. That's why I'm really, like, I was a little bit depressed. I spent a little bit too much money, but then, you know, coming out to think about it, I'm like, well, I can probably make some of that back if I just start to just hunker down and really start to play smarter. And just looking at the market like constantly, like, oh god, it's going down. Like, no, it needs to go down though. You know, that's just the nature of the beast. Now the thing is I have got to find a way to liquidate some of my stockpile in order to make some of that money back. You're about even on fishing minus the cost of the boat? Aye. Well, I know a lot of that. Whoa, holy crap, that's another one. I know a lot of the costs actually got soaked up by the fishing gear itself. So you go out and you go fish and do your break-evenness, and you know, I don't know, how did most of everybody sell their stuff? I was doing mostly buying only exclusively on the auction house for ped trades. But I have been doing a lot of spool trades with my society and a few of you guys too. but mostly my society helping out with selling me a bunch of fish for double the spool, which in retrospect might not be such a great deal after all, but it might still be a good deal. I don't know, because the fish trader that takes one fish and gives you back spool, they're literally giving you like two peck of spool. So it maybe MindArk copied my 2x the spool per fish. So I don't know. Mainly auction house, people couldn't get enough of my wood. Brother, I have bought a lot. I've bought a lot of your wood. As a matter of fact, if there's like a bigger unit price for cheaper, if I go to the next price down with a smaller unit price or unit stack, it's always you. And I'm like, cool. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and buy because I like this guy. Like, I think I bought some wood earlier. Not gonna lie. But wait until the plots, these extra plots that they have. And then there's going to be even a bigger need for wood. And that's huge. I think MindArk is doing a great job creating demand. Now, the only thing is I'm really hoping that whoever buys or gets the next plot understands that they're going to be sinking even more money in. And not to go too crazy, but I really wish I could just get a plot. Like, just give me a MindArk. Just give me a plot. People might get mad, but just give me one anyway. Just so I can build up a thing. I think MindArk should just give me a plot. Wouldn't that be nice? I highly don't think that that's ever going to happen, but it would be nice. It would be nice. No, Lors, you're going to have to buy a plot just like the rest of us. Like, yeah, I know. Besides, I don't even think MindArk likes me anymore. They just like my money. But then again, I really don't talk with MindArk at all, so I wouldn't know. I'm not the biggest on the social media or the Discord or anything like that, or the forums. It's usually just, this is the extent of my social media presence. A mobile market cart? No, that would be cool. That would actually be cool. Trying to look for just my given target. We're not going after drones. We're going after coordinators in the hope that we can get some stuff. Now, this is probably just going to be TT food. Except for this. I'm going to keep that. This is also on the keep. Alright, we might have to kill this one. But, I mean, I find that it is really important that you actually have some people playing the auction house above doing player-to-player trades. That way, price discovery can be found. And whenever you see the auction house price, when it's actual real, like there's actual real buying on it, you can have a better understanding during a player-to-player trade of where it's sitting. But if there's too much player-to-player trade, like the auction house is relevant. And if there's too much auction house trading, then it kind of makes player-to-player trading kind of almost irrelevant. But I don't know. maybe that doesn't make sense. Maybe I should rephrase that. It sounds about right. Actually, I would say even more auction house trading would make player-to-player trading even more relevant. Especially like you'll get a better price in theory, and it might still be a lowball price, but it will still be a better price. Maybe. Word up, speaking clouds. Hell yeah, bro. It's the man, the myth, and the legend selling all the swordfish oil. Like, I've bought so much from him recently. It's been great. And like I'm saying, like, I mean, I know that a lot of people get kind of weird about the auction house with all the extra fees and stuff like that, but it is a very necessary part of the game. Now, that being said, I really do think, and I'm not alone in this, fees should be a little bit lower, but, you know, hopefully not at the detriment of, like, losing out on something. But, because there are theories about using the auction house a lot. It might improve your returns or something. That's a theory. I don't know if it's confirmed, but I like to believe it. That's why I like to just exclusively use the auction house. But that being said, you know, there's a lot of people that don't like the fees. But when you're selling cheaper than auction house, you know, like, it kind of undermines the auction house. But, I mean, somebody's getting a better deal. But that's what makes manipulation so bad. When there's actual market manipulation, not actual, like, supply and demand type stuff. Like, if you're actually legitimately buying a lot at a given price, and not like just buying one at a exorbitantly, ridiculously dumb price, like, that's market manipulation. But when you're buying a lot of it and the sales trend's actually moving up and you're consistently buying it at that price, that just means somebody can randomly throw their shit up there right at that price that you're buying at, and it gets bought. That's a real sell, right? Around 15 years ago, old MindArk officials said auction house fees went to loot pool, but around 5 to 10 years ago, a different MindArk official hinted that may no longer be the case. So now we don't know where the auction house fees go. I would hope, man. I would hope that they would probably not do that, honestly. I mean, I do think MindArk should take a cut. Like they are essentially the government, right? But they're also the gods, I guess. Like, MindArk should have an official cut, and some of that should go into the loot pool, in a way, you know. Like, both should be true. I'm not against MindArk making money, right? But I'm also not for them making all the money, right? Like, there has to be give and take. At the same time, like, you know, if we knew that it was going into the loot pool and a portion of it was going to MindArk, like, it might actually end up making more people want to do auction house instead. But at the same time, I don't know. I just think a little bit of disclosure would be nice. Or a fix. As in, that does sound like a good idea. We should probably do it like that, and that's what we're going to do. Like, an announcement, maybe. Just to make things known. I think that would be kind of cool. But like transparency is pretty important. At the same time, I understand why they wouldn't want to, but like I think that it could be beneficial to the player base to know. So I don't know. I think it would be even more beneficial if it were to be like MindArk takes a small cut and then the rest goes into the loot pool or whatever, or however that shit works. Like, I think that would be huge. But this not knowing, you know, is kind of crazy. Like, I'm not asking for the secret sauce or anything. I'm just... let us know. Like, how does it work? Is it up to change? Like, because I'm pretty sure if people did know that, like, they would get some sort of return in some way, they'd be more apt to use the auction house. I mean, there's still going to be player to player trading, like, full stop. Like, there's always going to be player to player trading. Like, you're not going to get away from it. But if we have more market oriented players playing the actual market, and not in a bad way playing the market. When I say playing the market, what I mean is like regulating prices for stability reasons, like making sure that prices don't get like scalped, right? I think that's actually huge. Like keeping somebody from grabbing like 100 pet of fish oil at 100%. Like that would be detrimental to the markup for the day, maybe even the markup for the whole decade, right? But someone coming in and jacking it up to 200% instead, that little bit of loss would, it'd still affect the market, but not in such a huge way. And then, you know, maybe that's what I mean by playing the market. Just trying to maintain some semblance of value while still trying to make a profit. That's important as well. But without the marketeers and mostly just people doing player-to-player trading, you know, that's not good. Because you need the market for the player-to-player trading to be fair. Because people do look at the market price constantly. So there does need to be market. Both need to be vibrant in order for things to survive. If that makes sense. So having some sort of perk that puts more items in the market could be good. In my honest opinion. Man, I can't believe we're doing so much better than a year ago on these things. I mean, they still hurt, but with that extra HP, like, honestly, like, a big reason I decided to take my streaming break to skill up was mostly so I can, like, come to ARIS and actually farm without dying. Like, I was still doing an okay job back then, but, like, with the extra HP, I'm doing a lot better now. So, I don't know. Neither here nor there, but I do think that it would be nice to know. Whether or not they're going to say anything about it, probably not. Let's see, anything special going on? Ah, I can give you guys a little update on how the food on the market is going right now. We got tasty swordfish broth is going for 2 ped for 5. We have 5 selling for 2 ped right now. Sayato MX doing the base bid right there. So there is food that is being sold. There's like 2 more days left. We're just trying to find out if we can get some prices on some of these things. This is what it looks like now. I'm tired of looking at this. I'd rather have an actual value as a baseline of sorts, I suppose. And we got the min bids coming in. Preserved cod fillet, that should go for a decent amount. That's 10-hour food. That's probably like 3. So that's 30 hours worth. So preserved tuna rock. See, oh, we actually got this at this is what actually can sell for like 20 ped, easy. But it was selling for about half that. But I don't know. Like, this is the, what does this one do? Rare mining finds 5% for 10 hours. I don't know, but be interesting to see what the bid price would be. So if you want to help in finding the price discovery, look up the food and see if you can find some food that you think you might want. Or you might want to resell, because the prices might go pretty cheap. I don't know. But it is available on the open market. What's up, Ozzy?
Mr. Ozzy Crocus is up in the house. What's the Mr. Ozzy Crocus doing?
We have not gotten a single thing yet. Now it's making me angry. Like, why haven't we gotten anything?
Prototype Ninja.
Ah, yes. It looks like we are good to go with the full circle going around, just getting the derelict coordinators. And I think these are like the step down from the other little area. I wish I could just teleport over there. Maybe after the anniversary event, we might be able to start flying on ARIS again. Tons of new updates. Is Farmatron a gutting thing or a farming thing, you think? It is. The Farmatron is going to be for chemistry. Because there's chemistry in the game that is only on ARIS. If they make a portable Farmatron, that means you're going to be able to do chemistry stuff at your apartment. Which is huge. I kind of want that. I think, yeah, I think chemistry is going to be a thing. And I think it's going to be used to make pills, probably. So I think pills are still going to be a thing. It's just going to be a thing that, like, there's still going to be pills in the game, but it's going to be crafted now. And it's still in its infancy stage. Like, you can do chemistry stuff right now, but only on ARIS. So being able to do that not on ARIS would be huge. But I'm sure that there's a lot of things to discover still yet. Like, I'm just saving up my blank blueprints for now. Because if there's going to be updates for chemistry, because they already got the Pharmatron out, so there probably is updates and hidden stuff for chemistry right now that we don't know about, that they didn't mention. So it's either start doing it now or do it when they actually announce it, or try to look at any kind of like discoveries, then hit it hard. I don't know. What's up, sunrise or sunset? Well, sunrise. And then you got TV, and it's like sunrise, and then you can go sunset if you miss the. God damn it! Hey, bro. Sorry, you got me all fucked up. Like, I'm trying to read and shit. Let's fucking go. I'm just trying to get this Hyperion Anniversary Veteran of ARIS taken care of. Apparently, it's ARIS's anniversary today. It's been out for an entire year. Which is nice. It means I've not missed a day of playing, honestly. Haven't been deathly sick or anything like that. Not only is he allergic to math, he's also dyslexic too. No, I'm actually numerically dyslexic, I'm telling you. Like, I don't read numbers well. I can read okay, though. Yeah, it's been a whole year. Like, if they didn't say anything, I wouldn't have known. Like, time just keeps on slipping into the future, and we're just sitting here playing Entropia, man. I've been playing the entire time, the entire year. I haven't taken a break in a long time now. A break from playing. I mean, I've taken content creation breaks, but that's about it. Well, I'm getting back in. I'm trying to get back into streaming. I know that we just did like a complete 90 days in a row. So it's been a little bit of a break for the last 2 weeks. Just streaming a little bit off and on, but I want to get back to at least 8 hours a day. I think 8 hours a day is pretty good for full time, right? I don't want to do overtime though. Maybe, but Entropia is more of a game to me. If you play it, it can become a real world value, unlike most other games. Exactly. Like, this, like it is a wonderful game in that respect, right? To me, I think one of the best ways to get people to play is if there's actual opportunity to play the game for cheaper. And I think the only way to make that happen isn't getting the globals, but selling your loot. That's 130 right there. Like, being able to go out for a hunt and be able to sell your loot, and I mean, you might still take a small loss, but if you actually manage to break even-ish, you know, and can keep playing for a while because someone else is buying your shit, you know, that's huge. But for that to happen, the economy needs to be in such a state to where people can make money, like an endless feedback loop. And, you know, a lot of people like to say that MindArk takes way too much. I don't think that they really do. I think it's the players that take the vast majority of the wealth. So you gotta be really careful. Like, and I'm not saying that that's a bad thing either, but in some cases it can be. In some cases it's not a bad thing either. You just, I mean, there has to be a maintained balance, right? Like, profit is the ability to take something that's less value and make more value out of it. But at the same time, if some people are making too much profit and not sharing with the other parts of the supply chain, you know, then that's kind of not great for the overall economic opportunity for everyone else. I'm not against profits, but I am also kind of about making sure people get the value out of what they put in. So I find it, you know, important to make sure people are well educated in a lot of that stuff. And I'm not too keen on people lowballing to the point of, you know, into scammy territory. You know, I'm not the biggest fan of that. But at the same time, like, what the fuck you say? Well, it looks like we are, I don't know. That was fucking weird, actually. Oh, that makes perfect sense, right? Perfect sense. It is perfectly perfect and perfectly sensed. I'm incensed right now. We're checking for updates. Man. Like, yeah, I know, right? The stream's still good? Are we still live? What the hell, man? Well, let's go over some of this while we have a chance. So, new features on ARIS. Hyperion is celebrating the first anniversary of ARIS initiative. Visit the celebration corner. We have done that. It was nice. We was able to do good things. Hold up. Doobie doobie doo. Can't believe we got disconnected. Alright, let's see. Several new inhabitants have moved into Ironhaven. Energy matter mining has been revamped. Featuring 3 new ARIS-specific resources. That's cool. A fishing camp is featuring a communal campfire has been added. A new growable plant is available in the plot system. Okay. Mysterious altar has been completely rebuilt to function as originally intended. It will be activated tomorrow, the 13th of May. To give everyone a fair chance to join. Note, there may be balance changes upcoming in the release. Okay. Personal Farmatron. 103, 106, 109, and 120. Hyperion Enterprises applied MindForce and Psionic Warfare Division, led by Dr. Okay, and they need assistance. We should probably go do that, right? Alright, look for the game. Find the game. Start shooting. Turn on the sound. Apply. The lure chip? I do not know. We'll have to find out. Maybe it's a fishing finder or something? A fish finder? Might have to go down to see exactly what's going on with that. Because I just picked up the anniversary mission, and we still haven't gotten anything of what we need from here. So I'm going to go ahead and hell yeah, hell yeah. You know, I think they've really improved the rubber banding issue for vehicles. There's a lot of things that they've just ninja'd improved that didn't end up in the patch notes that, like, you won't notice unless you've, like, complained about it before. I know this is actually on my short list of things to just get rid of. Yeah. I have a big stack of this already, so do not judge. At least you be judged too for judging, being all judgmental and shit. Don't do it. I'm warning you. I need money. Is it that they improved it, or not many people were playing because of the crashes? Nah, I think I'm good on nanocubes right now. I don't have my tracker up though. I don't have the Entropia tracker going, so. Alright, if I had to make a intelligent guess, I'd say they would be in here. Maybe? Alright, let's see. We're looking for Dr. Verasantis. Okay, they are not in here. Probably not there. Might be in here. Hello, anybody home? Faye Archer people. Nope. Probably not in here. Are they in here? Nope. It's not in there. It was a Garland. Hey, there's Sinric. Alright, that's Fenton Bunting. Ah, this looks like something. This is new. What do we got? Applied MindForce and Psionic Warfare. Oh, nice. I like that. And you look like someone who can handle themselves. I am not. I'm not good at handling myself. What's up, Lord Roger? Coming into the stream at 1 hour and 41 minutes. We still got a lot more time to go. She say operational liaison. I'd say the guy who does dangerous stuff. She got this theory about aether compounds and psionic neural pathways. She needs a psionic sensor built. And then she needs it to be taken to the field. Okay. You're delegating it to me. 30 Priminaut Claw. Priminaut Elder Essence. 5 Transgen Void Boom. Oh god. Shit. Okay. Nope. Nope. We're gonna full pass on this. No, I'm not getting a Transgen Void Bloom. That sounds like a pain in the ass, and it also sounds expensive as fuck. So someone's gonna get that discovery before me. I've lacked my care, like 100%, no care. Alright, take my chances with the second. Oh yeah, I did notice that Lord Roger managed to get his Mortrix Novice big ass fucking Hall of Fame right there. I completely forgot. Thank you, Mr. Hobo. I saw it too, by the way, and I'm like, holy crap, that's huge. Lord Roger, that is like karma coming your way, hitting you hard. Lord Roger killed something and nailed it. That's a big number. That's bigger than mine. I haven't hit something that big before. So big ass grats on that, Mr. Lord Roger. Fucking hella nice. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, it might be. Yeah, karma. It's a thingy. Yeah, it sure is, man. You got good karma, and there you go. You just got hit with it. Sometimes it's good to get hit with karma. So congratulations to you, man. If there's somebody, if there ever was a person that deserved it, it would definitely be you. So good job, man. Hopefully that covered a lot of your losses. But absolutely huge. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and start up with the rest of the dailies. And then I'm gonna wanna I just need to make sure I'm converting enough ammo into PED, and then trying to not spend it. I need to stop spending, like full freeze on spend. We have so many materials, and the only spend that I can possibly do is to keep the production going. But as it stands right now, I can probably keep the production going. At least for a little while. The only thing I'm going to need is freaking swordfish oil, man. Which is going to be really nice. Because I think some of the swordfish oil is still going for over 1,000%. So if you really like fishing, you need to go hole up somewhere and get some swordfish. Find the most effective way to get swordfish and juice that shit. Throw it up on the market. Now, pyro tip swordfish, I would highly recommend not juicing that, as it is a cooking material for like something, I think maybe swordfish broth or something like that. Mr. Lord Roger with the 1,000 bits, bro. Thank you, bro. Absolutely huge. Let me make sure I'm not gonna die. Wait. Did you pin that? Like, is that like a special thing? Like, is that how they're doing the bits now? Hell yeah, man. Absolutely fantastic. I would like to apologize at the fact that we're not doing giveaways. It was fun while that lasted, but I gave away a lot. Do I do just cheer? Okay, yeah. I mean, I love the way that's looking. I guess they updated that. Thank you very much, man. That's like what, $10? But I'm like I said, you remember when I just started streaming? I'm like, yo, I want to try to help out the hunters, you know. And you know, and then the moment that it went into the fishing stuff, it's like, yo, I don't think I need to do this, but I need to do something else. Let's go deep into cooking, buy up this fish, and try to help out that way. But it was a good fun run up to the fishing, honestly. You know, like just trying to win stuff constantly. People like going all in and watching and stuff. Yeah, it's expensive. You need to make some kind of. You're absolutely right. I am over the limit. I went over the limit, and now I'm like. I went so over the limit, like I'm like lying in bed, I'm like depressed, I'm like, why did I do that? And then I'm like, because I love this fucking game. That's why I fucking did it. I love this game and I want to make sure people love the game too. But I don't want it to be, you know, for the love of money, right? I want it to be more for the love of the economic opportunity to play for a little bit cheaper than you would have normally got to play. Just kind of where I'm going for on that. Alright, we're about to get wrecked and hammered and hammered and wrecked. I can't believe I didn't see this guy. But it looks like we can probably dance around a little bit. This guy is easily kiteable, and that's why there's so many boxes in the way. Alright, cool beans. I'm not trying to get hit by this guy. Fuck that. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. We pulled this big anyway? Uh-oh, stuck in a box. Please kill it faster. I don't want to die. Alright. In camera control. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah. Slowpoke. Alright, cool. That cryo black does wonders, I'm telling you. Especially to keep the cost a little bit down, but it's still pretty costly to kill these things. But that regen on it, that's the number one ped killer right there. That's what's gonna cost you the most. Not having the DPS actually down it quickly. A lot of these things have a pretty sick regen. Went too deep, gave away his left nut and had to mortgage righty. Oh, no, I didn't go that deep, dude. Like, when listen, I sold shares, which was a big thing for me, right? Just selling the shares, it's huge. But I didn't sell too many, but I did sell a lot. For those interested, we got we're trying to stabilize on at 5,000. Want to bring this up to 5,000. We have got to replace what we spent on this, but that's like out of the shares, probably over two, maybe almost coming up to $2,000. That was all dumped into fishing. Credit card. I'm kind of cooked on that, but it's within the realm of it's not going to take maybe one or 2 months to pay off. Problem is don't how the streams are going to be costs, like hunting is going to be definitely on the short list of activities to do, but at the same time at least there is fishing that can be done, so we might do some fishing streams just because. And just FYI, I know you guys might be a little bit sick of fishing streams, but if you're not, just keep in mind that I have not actually done a lot of fishing. I've really been sitting behind a personal cooking station. Alright, this is going to go back to from 600. It's really hard to kill those things, but if you get an ice shield, you'll do well. If you can handle one. Yeah, it's a lot of EP crap. It's AFK plastic production. But I still got Vita Boost recipes. They were not doing very well in the market department, so I'm putting on to them. 1999 at 100. So I got Lumisource recipe. It's the probably about that much, maybe. It's actually really big. it's not sustainable to just clicking stuff. But I mean, I got blueprints that I can sell. But I think I'm just going to offer it to either Stock or one of you guys if you really need it. But you gotta pay me a little something. I'm liquidity crisis right now. Hell yeah, Doc. I mean, that's one of the really cool things about this game, though. Like some people, they can buy in quite quickly with a lot of money, and then when they're done, they can sell out real quickly and get that value right back. But I mean, they're still going to take some losses. But at the same token, oh, look at that! That is nice. That is nice, and hopefully that keeps people from dying when they fall. All right, cool. So this is one of the updates that they did. They changed because apparently people were drowning these things in the water, and due to the nature of kiting, I probably risked the fact that to actually do that. But I never thought to drown it in the water. But I guess that was a thing. My sound is getting crazy. Oh no. What does it sound like? Testing. Oh no. Did I fix it? Okay. Yeah, I got a loose wire. I'm gonna have to probably get a new microphone at some point. I've had this microphone since I had my computer. So this is the microphone I've always had since doing content for Entropia. It might be time to upgrade. Get a new one. Sorry about that. I hate it when the sound gets weird. All right, cool. Yeah, you guys gotta let me know. I think it's the wire. It's short. It's a short wire, so I'm not quite ready to start trying to get PC replacement things. And here pretty soon I'm gonna have to start covering the wedding costs. Told my girl that I'd cover that. But she's made it kind of sustainably cheap, so thank God. So I'll probably be able to manage it. I mean, it's gonna be a few $1,000s though, maybe. So hopefully I didn't fuck up. Yeah, hopefully that's it. I don't know. I have to break it out. Okay, cool. Didn't realize I was dealing with the big one. Hey, best of RuneScape. Interesting. You coming from RuneScape? And come look at the Entropia. This is the game right here, where real money rules the economy. Oh yeah. I don't think I've ever messed with RuneScape at all. One of your former co-workers almost had 1,000 people. Oh God, yeah, that's not gonna be us. We usually stay in the house, so we don't have many external friends. You guys are pretty much the closest thing I have of friends. So take that how you want. You might can say, oh, that's sad. You don't have real life friends. Like, not really. Uh-oh. Oh. Spina nest sample and 81 pet of shrapnel. That is nice. Thank you. So should I be checking for an invite? Got it. Yeah, well, unless you're on her side of the family. I'm not a social gathering type of person. Neither is she, though, honestly. We're both homebodies. But I don't see myself pulling out vast sums of wealth at any point in time. Because I enjoy playing this game too much. And, you know, like, I know what I'm signed up for, man. Like, that's the thing. I know that there are bad parts about Entropia. But I also know that there are a lot more good parts that outweigh the bad, in my opinion. I do understand that there are risks in everything. There's risk in everything, right? Like, to say that there's not is just crazy. Like, yeah, the game could shut down tomorrow, right? I mean, it's always a risk, but I don't think it's there. Like, we are doing so well. Like, the game, I think the game is doing well. Because I guess they're running it. I know that, you know, there are a lot of people that are not completely satisfied, which is, you know, it comes from a place of love in some cases. But then, I mean, it's really quick how love can turn to hate, and it is what it is. But at the same token, like, I think that the direction that they're going is good. They need to fix their fucking shit. Exactly, Voidness. Like, that is definitely a thing that, yeah, so much is broken, but you know, there's so much that is actually working as well. And they are fixing stuff slowly. And eventually it's going to come to a point where you're not even going to notice the stuff that they do fix until it's actually fixed, because they're not going to tell you about it. But you're going to notice that something that has been bugging you gets fixed, and you're not going to know. You've seen this worse, and it's going up at the moment? Yeah. But, I mean, they'll eventually get around to it, I'm sure. Yeah, if you drink too much water, you strip yourself of electrolytes. Absolutely. you're just getting started into the game, is getting land deeds worth it? You've come to one of the most biased people about deeds, but deeds and shares. A land deed is going to be super duper duper expensive because it's land. But like shares or something would probably be more along the path of something I'd recommend doing. And as a new player, I would highly recommend getting used to the game first. Don't start dumping your life savings into something you don't understand yet. I think that's a huge thing first that you need to do. Yeah, I'm not talking about shares. Shares are a little bit different, and even if like he said land deeds, so I'm going to go ahead and assume that he's talking about a land area. And land area and shares are two different things. I would invest in the shares at first to give you an idea. And then if you really want to go deeper into an investment, but understand that a land area takes a lot of work to manage and run. And I don't think it is for everyone. But I do think you need to understand what you're getting into first before even considering that. But with shares, it's a little bit more forgiving, and shares you can buy into slowly over time while you're learning the game. So I would highly recommend learning the nuances of the game before really sinking a lot of investment into it. And that would actually be probably my best advice. Like learn a little bit into the game first, and then start thinking about making small investments in the shares. And then once you're used to the game and you kind of understand what you're getting into, then getting like a big land area or something like that. I mean, yeah, but Slump is a little bit different. He kind of does know what he's getting into, and he does see this game in a different light than a lot of newer players. And the only reason I'd give the advice that I give is mostly due to the fact that, you probably might want to look into learning a little bit more about the game before doing anything big. But if you do understand the concepts of like a land area or something like that, maybe dropping a few grand in, but I'd go slow at first. But Slump Dog definitely just threw and went all in. But it works out for Slump. Like he has a really good head on his shoulders. Like he is definitely a nerd, and it comes in handy. Probably should take care of my health. But yeah, definitely I would highly recommend not buying anything on Arkadia right now until we know what's going to happen. Oh, Harry. He's doing okay. My name has been mentioned and I have arrived. Stick with the shares and deeds. Even Arc Moon or AUD are better. Ah, there you go. Slump Dog has arrived. He heard his name. He must have heard that I called him a nerd. Yep, you said his name too many times. You've done summoned him. You summoned Slump Dog. And now you're going to have to live with the repercussions of his arrival. Oh, shit. Yeah, I just noticed that... hold up. Oh, dude, I don't even have it open. I don't have my Streamlabs open. So I can't even activate it if I wanted to. But yeah, listen to Slump Dog on this one. He says, stick to the shares and deeds. Like land area ownership is hard. And it is definitely not for everyone. Ay, ay, ay. This is killing me. You're hoping with them overhauling so many systems that hopefully the land area is getting overhauled? That would be nice. Alright, I think that was the last one. Gonna have to take this arsenistic chip somewhere with its bad self. Got some Spina Nest samples. That's huge. Is it though? Is it? Oh man. No sales. That's not good. What's going on with Arkadia? The Genesis probes. We covered it like a long time ago. But apparently, like when they released the Genesis probes, I think what it like basically boils down to is if the planet partners do not get in line with Unreal Engine, they're just not going to be a thing anymore. Right. Like, they're just gonna get deleted. Like, which kind of doesn't sit well with a lot of people. It doesn't sit well with me either. But I'm really hoping that they can find a solution that is beneficial to everyone. Which is most likely going to be the outcome. So I don't know. It's just one of those things. I just don't know. All right, let's hit this up. That should have gave us a little bit of protection. Land areas in theory can make a lot, but a lot of work, even more due to the current systems. Yeah, like there does need to be some sort of overhaul, because a lot of people don't like to hunt on tax lands, and that's like, dude, that kind of affects things as well. I mean, I just don't like to go over to Arkadia, so that like honestly just screws up like me going over to the mutation station, because I don't even want to go to Arkadia, and that's not good for Slump, but it is what it is. But I still go every once in a while just to help them out, and it's been a while. Like how long is it? It's been since like Christmas, right? It's been like a lot of months that I have not been over to Arkadia. I'm sorry, Slump. Yeah, it would be interesting if they went to a decay-based system for land areas, or at least give you the option to switch between the two, either a flat-based tax or a decay-based system. Yeah, you don't mind the area tax as long as the landowner is actively managing their land. If it's a dead land area, then nope, you ain't getting taxed from it. Yeah, exactly. Like I'm 100% for like supporting player above all else. Like I will go hunt on a homie's land, easy. You don't have to convince me. And usually they have decent taxes. Or like a very well managed land, like maybe like Miss Pudding's land, because of the gold grinder system that they have in place. That's a really great system, and it's actually kind of like a justification for a 4% tax, because there is added prizes as well. It's all sorts of stuff, but a lot of players, a lot of players don't like to do the tax system, because it might affect their loot returns. And it very well could, especially if you're not a high-end player and you can't really absorb the losses with the bankroll that you have. Me, I do okay on like small tax land areas. Sometimes I do quite well. But I also got a lot of looter skills, so it's like, and pretty decent DPP and DPS and all sorts of goodies, but it just depends on what I'm hunting. But at the same time, it's like, you know, some players just can't handle the slightest bit of loss, mostly due to, you know, low depot and maybe even free to play. It's like, that's like, it's the major issue that's ongoing right now. Is trying to make the game cheaper to play in creative ways. And the most creative way is probably increasing the markups. Is probably the surefire bet, but at the same time, you know, like the TT loss of cycling in general, that is highly dependent on skills and gear, is, you know, that's the constant that will kill you off. Like, and it's kind of sucks. But at the same time, like, if markups could replace a lot of that, then, you know, you'll take your TT loss, but can make up with markup, then you are still technically good. But for that to happen, the economy has got to be in such a state where there's a lot of demand sinks, demand for certain items, and a little bit of profit to be made, and crafters crafting, and that's kind of where MindArk is trying to make improvements on. That's why fishing has been such a huge success in that realm. We are still doing price discovery on most of the market for fishing and cooking and stuff like that, and it's been very exciting watching it over the past couple of weeks. But I think that MindArk, if they can expand on stuff like that, like, we will probably see another golden age for players of all walks of life. But that being said, like, you know, a lot of people, when they see their hunting returns and they see the TT return on that, it always constantly being lower, and then looking at the markups and seeing absolute dog shit, yeah, they get a lot pissed off, very, very much so. And yeah, but just rest assured, after a little while, like, if they, I'm really thinking that they're gonna do something with hunting, with cooking. They're gonna tie that in, and there's gonna be new items that drop. So that might be a thing that's gonna be happening, and that might actually help a lot. And also with the fact that a lot more of the quality of life, such as avatar changes to make it look better, and clothing and stuff like that, we might actually see a resurgence in the texturing and skins and tailoring market, which is that's the market that should be helping with markups for hunters, but it is kind of a dead system, and like try as you might, it's really hard to make money in it because there's a lot of pitfalls that just is frustrating. So I don't know. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. It's probably worth about 500. Probably 500. I mean, that's how much it sold for, so. I don't know prices. I'm not a trader. I only know the markets that I'm into, that I've studied a lot. Like the fishing market, I've studied that like to no end. Yep, I read the patch notes. We know. I highly doubt that plant or whatever is going to be easily free to play picking it up or whatever. I think it's going to be a garden grown plot system item, but we'll see. But wait, the demand is created from high roll gambling Ubers. Make them have to be more involved in the economy. Helps? Yeah, probably. I mean, they did tie a lot into the from free to play into the fishing and cooking. Like to make plastic, you need sweat, and also to make the NutriPaste, you need fruit, in the form of Nutro bars. So it's like it's mining, free to play, and more free to play, and then bait fishing, free to play. So, I mean, they really helped out in that aspect right there alone to provide enough of a start to a free-to-play player. And I'm gonna reiterate this really quickly. A free-to-play player is a player that plays the game and uses free-to-play mechanics to get the ball rolling. And oftentimes going back to the free-to-play so they can fund their actual playing. A free-to-play player is not someone that always constantly stays on that activity looking for the extraction point to extract money out of the economy through doing the free-to-play means. That is not a free-to-play player. That is not a player. That is just somebody looking to make money. It's like an employee of sorts to somebody selling to the lowest bidder, and that is not a player, in my opinion. I'm sorry if you're one of those players. That is my take. It is a hot take, but an actual free-to-play player actually cycles a little bit, or participates in the economy as a trader, like an actual trader, like providing that service. I would consider that to be a free-to-play player as providing a service. But someone that just sits there and sweats 24/7, 7 days a week, or someone that bait fishes 24/7, 7 days a week, that is not a player. They're not playing. They are just trying to make money. I'm just saying. That's how I see it. No shade thrown. Well, maybe a little bit. But those aren't really for free-to-play, more business players with farm plots who sink a lot of money into the game, which is good. Yeah. You want to pull in business players a bit with assets like farms, land, as they dump a lot. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the investor player is well needed as well. Like if they dump in money, right, through like shares or something, and then they dip out for a little while and they come back, check to see how it's going. You know, that's a little bit different. Like they're contributing depositors. You know, like that's like a little bit of a different story. Because there's parts of this game that needs investment. Like it does need capital rolling and flowing through. But what the game does not need is people just here to extract. At the bottom end. That should be reserved for people that want to actually play the game. And that's kind of where we ended up at, because, you know, they allowed the sweat to just go to nothing. And when in actuality, it could have been high or relatively cheap, but, you know, not as cheap as it is if, you know, some people wasn't doing it all the time, and then they finally get their amount and dip out with it. But I mean, there are a lot of players that do that, like the Swanter community. You know, that's pretty fine because they're cycling, right? That's kind of the big thing, right? Like if you cycle your player, whatever amount that you cycle, you know, is huge. That's why with the fishing, I'm like, stop bait fishing and go fish. Like, try to get some of this extra money. Hell, like if you bait fished your own spool, and you know, just bait fished since the start and bait fish your own spool, you're like the best position to be one of the best fishermen in the game, because some of these other players they're out there fishing, they aren't really bait fishing. They're just buying the spool. So they're missing out on a lot of bait fishing skill, which goes into fish looter. So either that, or they're just going to end up buying it from somebody that's just doing nothing but bait fishing. But I don't think that's the right answer, man. It's just my opinion. It's probably a bad opinion, but you know, free to play player, not free to play withdrawer. Yes, I think that's it's kind of where I'm coming from. Yeah, and if you can get a new player that comes in, they want to make money. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, there's nothing wrong with like putting in a little bit of work and, you know, trying to make a little bit of money. There's nothing wrong with that. But you know, treating this like a game and not a job, that needs to be a thing, right? It's still a game, but I mean, you can still get that $100 and be like, all right, I won't withdraw. But, you know, to get to that point, like if you've actually cycled a little bit to get there, that's huge. That's what we need to see. And that's why I think the fishing's huge for that, because like if you do it right, like you can bait fish and then you can start cycling fishing holes for actual fish and participate in the economy like in a huge way. If that makes any sense at all. Weak Mortarix. Alright, let's go take care of this. Oh my. I don't know what to type here. This is the thing. Placed weight, max structural integrity, durability, fuel consumption, engine power. Yeah, that's huge. Built for the purpose of taking trips out to fishing spots which are hard to reach from shore. If solo fishing is not our thing, or not your thing, the 6 fishing stations and vessels allow you to bring along friends or clients for the company. Uses oil as food. That's huge! That's exactly what I wanted! This is exactly what I wanted. They did it. They fucking did it. That's huge. They know their customer base. That's huge. That is absolutely huge. Yeah, everyone has their role in the economy, I suppose. But I mean, the fact that we might be having some people that either bring in alts with bots for bait fishing, bring in alts for bots for sweating, just to make that little bit of extra side cash or whatever. Like, or bringing in friends that they can like have to just sit there and just do nothing but, so they can get some sort of leg up or whatever. I don't know. Like, I don't know. That shit doesn't sit well with me, man. Like, it's just a little bit too much greed for some people, I suppose. As opposed to doing things the right way and having money go towards oh shit, what am I doing? Alright, cool. Having money go towards newer players that are just fresh into the game that want to know what's going on, and then to have those new players just watch the value of something just plummet when everybody's like, yeah, you can make a pretty good amount of money just clicking this button and doing a little bit of fishing. And unless that person's actually picked up by a group of people and be like, yo, there's more to this game than just that. Like, let me teach you. You died in space but resurrected. Are you still over at Cyrene? Did you resurrect in the space station? Did I actually get it? We already got it. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Yeah, we got it. It's a hammer for life. It pays for itself over time. You got the hammer, but man, I had to give up so much ammo just to get that hammer for 10. Oh, I wouldn't worry about that, man. So you're safely on Cyrene. You know, that is a great place to romp around as a new player. There's a lot of information on SyreneDream.com. I think, is it .com or .org or something? It's Cyrene Dream. Look it up. There's probably a lot of stuff that you can do on Cyrene as a new player. Like Nurgle Valis is one of our new players. He started out as a bait fisher, and now he has bought his first starter pack. He is also a streamer from Romania. So if you guys want to right click his name and give him a little follow. Pretty decent streams, so like it'll be worth looking into, and help him out if he needs it, because he wants to make his first $100. So like he is one of my examples of what I like to see in our new players. Like, he wants to make his money, but he also wants to play the game, which is huge. All right. Oh. Aha. 'Tis time to get my diploma. Got another diploma. I only have 17 of these things. I don't know what they're for. Yo, word up, Sinruk. Alright, where to next? So we still got stuff to do. Should probably head over to over here. It's always about giving back as much value as you can. That's what makes all humans happy. Yeah. I mean, a good give and take is always a good thing, you know? You give and you get to take, you know? That's the way I see it. But what I don't like is the take crowd, you know? Because a good transaction is give and take. But that's huge. That fishing trawler is huge, guys. I love that. Alright. Alright, we're gonna probably do this next thing. I'm gonna do a full clear. We already took care of the robots so far. Probably swing by and do the Verderon cave next. And then we'll head over to the cryo lab. I mean, I'd much rather do the ARIS dailies just to stay up on stuff and collect my stuff. There's probably everybody's gonna have a deep sea fishing rod. But see, here's the Pharmatron, guys. So you get the chemistry blueprint. So this is the 220. But I guess they're gonna have the 103, the 106, and this is what you use to, I guess, buy the things. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be more like chemistry as well, which is the actual Pharmatron. It's the whole system right here. Wait a minute. If this is a whole system, and there is a storage attached to it, does that mean the Pharmatron is going... Oh, shit. That means the Pharmatron is going to be a thing. It maybe has a storage attached to it? Oh, dude. I want a Pharmatron right now. A personal Pharmatron for my apartment and or shop. There's a Bidula up for sale. Yeah, I don't know about that. 86 ped TT, but I mean, maybe. I mean, it is the first one up, so expect to pay a decent chunk of price, or wait until someone else makes another one and let the bid war conduct itself. You know, $150 isn't that bad though. But until we know the rarity of it. I don't think that there is fishing on the planet that you're on right now. It doesn't have fishing. Okay, I cannot get off of my thing. Another disconnect. Nice. Alright, Control Alt Delete. Entropia, end task. Oh my. Oh my word. Another one. We got another disconnect. ARIS died. Yeah, seems to be what's going on. I mean, there's a lot of people on ARIS right now, probably. You can bait fish, right? But can you fish fish? That's the question. So ARIS just went down. Yeah, I mean that bound to happen, I guess. All right, let me get back in. Hopefully it lets me. But see, when you originally said that you wanted to go into space, and I gave you that Sleipnir, I was hoping that you just go to ARIS. You ended up going all the way to Cyrene. Like, bro. No. And you burned off all of your fuel. So if there's anybody on Cyrene that can help out homie get enough fuel to go back home, that would probably be good. Alright, loading in slowly. Sounds like we have sound. I would love it if I could load in it. I would also love it if I knew where the fuck I was. I'm like frustrated right now. Oh, you still have 4 pet of oil? Oh, then you're good then. Oh, I know where I am. That's probably the cheapest way to travel. Like the motherships and all that other stuff is pretty expensive to warp for a newer player. But they gotta make their money. I have no idea where the hell I am. I think he did play a lot of the Satash. I'm not quite sure though. Yeah. I don't know, man. I am not a miner. I don't like mining in general. But I mean, I know you got to drop a probe for zapping to get out of the discipleship. What's good, Bacon? Bacon has arrived. We're just doing a little bit of live streaming, man. Hit up this air. Oh gosh. All right, whatever. I'll just like let it flip and do its thing. I'm just gonna run over here. Space. I like space mining. Rip Drizzle says I like space mining more than regular mining. Yeah, I actually like space mining too. I'm in the same boat. Like I don't like dropping the probes. It's too big of a risk for the cost, and I don't like being saddled down with a lot of things that I usually don't sell. I just don't have the bankroll for mining. But then again, like, I mean, you got to mine a lot to be able to have enough to sell. I'm not like a supplier. I'm more of a crafter, but I mean, somebody has to buy the mining materials anyway. So I'm like, all right, I'm not going to mine. I'm just going to buy it. And then I get gouged in the copper prices. I'm like, all right, cool. Well, I might start mining now. But it's a good thing I did so much space mining because I had a ton of copper. But I pretty much used all of it. Mm, 3 hours. Wow. All right, we're gonna go ahead and drink one of these. And let's go ahead and use one of these. That's an hour-long thingy. And we got other buffs. The 8% crit chance. That's good. I'm using a big amp for this because I couldn't be bothered. Oh, the game gave you some free stuff? Nice. Yeah, use that. Might as well use it. Oh, Hobo, you still have not tried space mining? It's really easy to get into. All you gotta do is go to the space station, go to the vendor thingy, like the TT vendor or whatever, get yourself a space mining laser, attach it to your ship, go out, C-types, blow them up. Easy peasy. You might need some recycling script though. And don't forget to pick up the missions. They're in the space station as well. You pick up the missions, you get some free stuff there too. Yes. Yes. You definitely probably should do that. See, what the quest missions will usually do is they'll give you the TT value of whatever you give them back. So you're not really losing anything, but you do gain a little something something. So like if it's a part of the game, then yes, I would look into doing that, especially being that you're a new player. But I haven't done that because I mean some of that stuff's too low for me. but I haven't really messed around on that planet too much. So asking me about specifics over there is not going to be good. Like, I know that I like snow base over there, and killing the ARIS is huge for skill gain, which you should probably do. Just to improve your avatar. But just know that skill gain progression, it does cost money. But you'll be a stronger avatar because of it, and it could unlock opportunities in the future the stronger you become. So just keep that in mind, but you gotta be really careful. Well, don't be too careful. I mean, there is risk. Take some. Because with risk comes some reward, but make sure you try to identify risky. Because the better you are at identifying the risk in the game, the better off you'll be. So, but make some mistakes, as long as it's not going to be too bad, right? Guiji says it's not worth it. Alright, I'll take your advice on that then. But there is a good chance that your starter pack stuff is just going to be way superior to most anything that you get for low level stuff. Ew. Stay away from me, don't touch me. If you have, you got bacon for breakfast? Hell yeah. You have so much run speed, you don't need the car. Yeah, I mean, I still have the car though. Come here, you. Touch me. No, don't. You should only do it if you have the bankroll. Yeah. I assume that you're talking about mining bacon. But I mean, he still needs to get his discipleship mining mission done though. So that's something that has to happen. But I wouldn't go full in on it as a starting it as a miner unless you are a depositor and can get that bankroll up and running. But mining markups, man, there might be other things that are coming out. Oh, you're talking about snow base? Don't do it unless you got a bankroll? Yeah. I guess you shouldn't do too much without a bankroll. I mean, it's high markup is what you're getting out of with the skill juices and stuff. I mean, it's pretty high markup. But you don't get that markup unless you sell the stuff. And even so, I mean, there's no guarantee that you're going to get the stuff that you need. Because there's a lot of the 30 and 50% ones that you end up getting. So you end up still paying for it. I still have a lot of those 100% 1 hour pills. But while I've been cooking and stuff, I've been buying like 10-hour skill juices and just like letting it run, watching some anime and stuff like that. And while I'm cooking and stuff like that, most likely I'm probably not going to be streaming it. But I was like, man, I'm going to have to start streaming a lot more because I need a little bit of that extra income just to help pay off the credit card again. We went too deep. Oh snap. Hopefully we're doing okay. Oh, we got like almost 1,000 in shrapnel. That's not bad. Did I get any? Oh, I sure did. Animal spleen oil. Nice. Alright, it looks like 2 ped per 100 bait fish is going to be the standard. That's 300% for spool. For the conversion. It's probably going to be a lot cheaper for the people that actually have access to the Transgen fruits. So, spool price is going to have 2 different values here pretty soon. Well, kinda. All right. Well, there are people buying baitfish. 500 max. I think it's Christian Bishop. That's huge. It's good community service right there. That is good community service right there. So good props to Mr. Christian Bishop. Yeah. But it's not me. Not for right now. I need to get back into the black. We're in the red right now. Before I can do any programs like that. Alright, hopefully we don't crash our car. I mean, hopefully we don't crash in game, but like, hopefully our car doesn't crash. And it's really easy to do the moment things start looking weird. Oh my. This looks like, yeah, we're doing, oh no, we still hit a tree. No, you stop hitting me. My demands must be met. How much are swordfish going for? I don't know anything about the actual fish itself, but I know that the oil is going for a pretty decent penny, because I've been buying it for a pretty decent penny. So you're gonna have to like ask somebody else. I know that I bought some swordfish for 2 pet a piece for pyro tip swordfish, and that's a cooking material. Well, I'm pretty sure there are some swordfish that are not cooking materials and can just be juiced, but still you're looking at like 1,000% the last time I checked. Maybe it'll fall, maybe it'll stay stable, I do not know. The Calypso swordfish, I think that would be safe to juice, but I don't know any of the other crafting recipes. I know that the pyro tip goes in. I mean, I have the recipes on me though. I can actually check. Alright, swordfish sashimi takes bright spear swordfish, so don't, if you get bright spear, do not juice it. And then you got the striped stiletto snout. If you get one of these, do not juice it. Right? Don't juice those. And then you got the Stygian swordfish. Do not juice that. And then you got the Pyrotip swordfish. Do not juice that. But I think maybe the Calypso swordfish, you can juice that and sell it on the open market for about 1,000% maybe. Or a competitive price. I've been clicking on my one blueprint to the point where it is literally 96.7 quality rating. Okay, this fish sauce recipe, which took a lot of swordfish just to be able to get that click. So you got 1 per each named fish oil. And I actually managed to almost have 100% blueprint right here. So something to think about. Once it's a 100%, I'm probably not going to click it anymore. So me buying swordfish oil on the market's probably going to come to a close, maybe. Well, actually, most buying right now is coming to a close when it deals with me right now because I'm broke. Like, I think I might actually just start buying fish oil at the cheap price just so I can dollar cost average some of the stuff in for plastic and provisioning. I gotta lower my cost, and being that the price has gone down, I need to capitalize on that if I even do any buying. But there are still a few blueprints that I'm probably going to need stuff for. Pike is one. Eel, like listen to me guys. Pike, eel, and sturgeon. Reason, alright, we got Loomis sauce version 1 recipe takes 42 sturgeon. You got spicy sauce, which takes pike, and then you have Vita Boost, which takes eel. Okay, so anybody that's worth their salt is probably going to want to get their quality ratings up on these 3 blueprints. So eel pike, and sturgeon should be like second tier fish oils right here. Right? These should actually be worth a little bit more than the other fish oils, aside from swordfish oil. Because swordfish oil is probably due to the fact that it is actually a little bit more rare, so... To be honest, I feel like a lot of the rare fish that give more oil will be on the recipes, most likely. It's probably a good rule of thumb. So just be mindful of all that, because I mean that could potentially mean that that fish itself could be worth a little bit more than going price or whatever. Like, say the chud snapper is probably going to be one of those rare fish that just gives like a lot of oil. If you find one, don't juice it. Because that's auto loot food fish right there. But it is a codfish. But at the same time, like, I know that cod and maybe bass fishing probably has been used more to make fish oil or whatever. But like codfish oil and maybe bass fish oil has been used to make regular fish oil. Stop making regular fish oil. Like, as a fisherman, do not make regular fish oil. Don't do it. Use your scraps for something bigger and better for the named fish oil. Right? That way you can make sure you're making a profit at a competitive rate. Being that fish scrap has gone down in value, you can buy it up if you have a nice big stockpile of fish and just juice eel, pike, and sturgeon, and maybe even swordfish oil, and then competitively like price the oil on the market, or make sure when you sell it it's going to be like a decent freaking price. Because if the price of pike, eel, or sturgeon starts to drop like ridiculously low, that it just means that somebody is waiting for it to get really cheap before they start buying it up. Like, while there's nothing wrong with that, you can actually buy that up and repost it or something like that. But I'd be really careful about doing that, because some people will not buy a big stack. Some people might. I don't know. It depends. You're going to have to do that market research on your own. I know I'm more wary of buying a big stack unless I really want to move the market and shake it up a little bit. Or unless I actually also need it. Like, there's that difference as well. But just keep in mind, because of those recipes alone, that should create a little bit of extra added demand for that. So for those that are watching the market and stuff like that, just, you know, you can maybe make a profitable trade buying it and reselling it or something like that. Not all reselling is bad. Sometimes it is to correct the market. At the same corner, don't be too greedy. I don't know. I'll let you use your discretion on that. But I still need to buy pike, eel, and sturgeon. Swordfish, probably not so much now, but I probably still need to buy some. But that is just a little bit of a market report. Now, there's still a lot of recipes that require a lot of the oil anyway, so there's that as well. But just try to be fair. Is doing the oil as a beginner good? Well, as a fisherman, you need to know kind of the biggest thing is knowledge is power. So knowing if a fish goes into a recipe means that you can sell the fish for actual ped to someone that's actually going to use it in cooking. And then also knowing which oils are used in recipes, such as like an unlimited recipe, the recipes I just showed you with eel, pike, and sturgeon. Knowing that information will keep you to where you take your scraps that you get and you convert oil from those fish to sell. If there's something new that comes out and you can see if it can affect the market in such a way. But those are just some of the basics of the lower level cooking recipes for nutrition. So as a fisherman, yes, you should probably know this information so you do not just give your important fish to somebody for a fraction of the cost and let them take all of the money that you could have made if you would have done it yourself. So you got to take that into consideration. Unless you're trying to help that person out, you should probably have enough knowledge to make your trades a little bit more profitable for you and not somebody that's offering just to liquidate you really quickly, if that makes any sense. Because, you know, sometimes, you know, just knowing some of this information can actually make you a little bit more money. Don't eat the gummy bears. I will eat the gummy bears. I don't have any right now, though. But that's why they say knowledge is power, right? So make the right choices, make the right decisions. I mean, I'm not trying to like take away money from somebody that's just trying to resell or whatever, but you know, like when it comes down to it, like I've bought a lot of stuff and a lot of the same names that ended up getting my money, and I don't know what prices that they were offering to everyone else. Maybe they were good prices, maybe they were bad prices, I don't know. But just know if you look into the market and you can actually see what prices are actually going for. This is why I do a lot of the market trading, so we can actually have like a good visualization of what's going on. It gives you even more of an idea of how you can make money. But right now, because I'm pretty much priced out of the market, I can't buy anything. You're on your own, you know. But knowing the recipes, knowing what might potentially be in demand soon, is huge. But I do like here's the thing. Like a lot of you fisher guys, you like to extract right away. You like to liquidate as soon as it's time to re-up on your spool, re-up on your fishing gear and stuff like that. So you want to liquidate as quickly as possible and go buy the next round of whatever. And so you cash out right there. Even though you are going to buy back in through either spool sales or, you know, gear sales, you know, like, it's not a full like cash out, but like you are taking the risk of, especially if you're using a player-to-player trading in that respect. Like, I'm not saying you're getting scammed, but you are paying a luxury tax of their profits. You know, so it gives you a little bit more leverage to know that you might be able to get a little bit more if you sell it on your own or whatnot. But it does take two to tango when it comes to trading. So that's what I'm saying. Like, but it is my hope that because most of the markups have been pretty decent, that they'd be sharing a little bit with you guys, the player traders. I don't know who this, who dat. Who dat, Tricky? Who dat? Welcome back, man. Oh my. Let's see. Do we have it here? We sure don't. We'll just go with that. Alright, cool. Let's check on our stuff. 96.5 and 108 tier rate. Nice. We actually managed to get this thing up yesterday to tier 1. And it's still like rocking a high TT value. We've only burned like about 450 off of it since we got it. It's already tier 1. Huge. It's gonna be a real go-getter later on. Wait, what? DOA? What? Castorian? Banff? No way! Ashley and Perrin? No. Heddock. Fyroco. Oh my god. Heddock. Offshore. Solamate. M&J. Island Industries. Yo, give me some info. Starkov. What? Holy shit. Hey, I don't know if you checked the Nexus lately, but each lure has more useful information on how what they specifically catch. That's interesting. I'm looking at this, and there's new shares. Wow. Yeah, that is a lot of share options. And I don't know if you know this, but Ashley and Perrin is pretty much this. The AMP series. Ashley and Perrin manufacture specifically Mayhem weapons. That's huge. That's crazy. That is absolutely insane. Everything gets attacks. Everything probably has had attacks. This is actually MindArk sharing some of their profit with us, by the way. Because what's going to end up happening is there's going to be like fees applied to buying these shares, and that's going to be how they make some of their money, as opposed to just getting it off the decay alone. They'll get it off of, they'll share the decay and then get more from the fees than the actual decay itself. It's genius. For those that actually like to participate in the shares market, which I definitely am. There's none available to buy yet. I think that they're probably going to wait for Unreal to release before they start releasing these. I'm really hoping that they don't fucking pull a fucking Triton Industries on us, though. Like, if they throw it up, like, give it like a, I don't know, like a year or so before they can be traded. But make the payouts start to pay out immediately. And we can just buy in slowly over time. Ah, definitely buy in. A little bit here, a little bit there. AG is almost out again. Man. Can't wait till it goes down to 9. That's where I got the last 361 ped. Or 361 at 9 ped. I need the money. I need the money. Yeah, I don't think that they need to do it in the web shop like they did the Arkadia Moon Deeds, man. The share exchange is a little bit more efficient in selling. Because they can just do what they did with ancient Greece and just like let it be tradable. Yeah, everything paid out this week. It was great. I'll see what I need out of this. I'm taking most of that back to Cali. I've been doing a little bit more crafting on Cali than on ARIS lately. Kind of hoping might have to readjust some of the prices for the Hyperion pretty soon. I think a lot of people are getting out of fishing and back to hunting. So I have to see if I can maybe lower prices. That might be today or tomorrow. Hey, preserved tuna rock. Well, it looks like some of the stuff, preserved tuna rock has gone up. Alright, they said that they readjusted the mission over here. Or the text or whatever. So we're going to go check that out. How are you unreachable, bro? I'm like standing right here, bro. I'm like right here, bro. What are you doing? I'm right here, bro. Oh, because you was down below the entire time, but you just... Yeah, okay. Cool. Alright, what does one of us do? No. Open this door right away. I guess they didn't fix it. Protection against cold, 15. That's what it does. You're just thinking to buy the 85 pet gun? You don't even have the skills for it, man. I would highly recommend don't buy my gun. Under normal circumstances, I'd be like, hell yeah, come buy my shit. For you, don't, because you're not the level of using it yet. So it's a good thing you didn't. You have to get your levels up. At the bare minimum, you gotta try to get it up to like level 10. Plasma rifle, or you know, we have the PR10s, we have the PP10s, we got the clubs, we got the power fist and the Gauss rifle, but you have to get up to like at a minimum level 10. Ideally, you want to be like level 14. But the most ideal is you want to be level 15. You want to have it maxed before you really start to use it. But you can still use it in the skill increase bonus, but you're going to take some losses, but you're going to get some extra skill gain. But a lot of people don't like to do that. They like to play with it maxed. But what you need to do is you need to come to the planet that I'm on, and I mean, it was the little green moon that was right in front of Cali. Whenever you lift it off, you should have came here and went into the trade terminal here and picked up a Hyperion PR, OC, TC, PF, GR. And use that to get the skill necessary to use the guns that are in my shop. You don't mind as long as you're 85%, above 85% of the skill increase bonus? Yeah. Like, some people don't. Like, that's why I was like maybe like level 14 or so, something like that, you know? Like, yeah, I mean, a little bit in skill increase bonus ain't bad, but I mean, you're still going to be taking a little bit of loss, potentially. But at the same time, you're getting some skills, so there's that trade-off you have to do. Because skills cost money. If you want a skill, it's going to cost you. But then again, once you get to maxing a weapon, you can still get skill from it. But you potentially don't take as many losses. You're still going to take losses regardless. It's just how the nature of the beast. Like you're never going to like just profit hunting. It's just not going to happen. Like, no matter what you do, you're always going to take TT losses. Now, the only exception is if you're hunting something with a good markup and you can get markup out of whatever thing that drops off the hunting loot, then you're good to go. But with the way markups have been in the past, I would probably wait for a little bit until they do the second part of what they were planning on doing, which is having stuff increase, like maybe a new item or something in the loot pool for hunting that will increase the markup and stuff like that. So I mean, honestly, I'd probably keep fishing, honestly. Keep driving the market down for crafting to happen. Like, the prices on the fishing stuff right now is still going to be relatively high when we take a look at it in about a year. You're going to be like, man, I used to buy this at this price? That's crazy. So there's still a lot more work to do, fishing and stuff like that. I mean, you got to bring the market down, right? But you can't do it abruptly. You have to do it slowly. Because if you bring it down too quick, it's gonna piss a lot of people off, myself included. But you also got to do the big picture of it all. Like, it's a system, and we're still discovering new things in the system. Not like actual item discoveries, but like price discovery. It's probably the biggest story to tell. And for those people out there thinking that I've been wanting the prices to stay so high, you're wrong. You punish people that undercut every 10 minutes? Yeah, you should. So this is why I like to buy instead of sell. I like to leave things up. Like, don't touch it and then find out that I've just been undercut to all high hell. It's like, dude. The real punishment is to just buy them out at a lower price point. That's what you should do instead, Granny. You should lowball it to the point where they undercut you, and then you buy them up, and then you replace yours at the higher price point. And make it very apparent that you did that. That's what you should do. Because then they won't have the item anymore. And then they sell at a loss. But I don't know. I mean, that would be the actual trick. Like, buy them the fuck out. Like, fuck them. Like, we need to see more of that. Just get them out. Because it's free to buy. You don't have a fee. There's no buying fee. And that's the huge part of the market for the auction house. There's no fee to buy. Not one bit. There's only a fee to sell. And we need more people that have the mindset to just buy people the fuck out and be like, alright, I win. But that's my opinion. It's gonna be hard to keep fishing blueprint markup high if people continue being dumb. Well, on the same coin though, like this is why I like to do the bid only stuff more than anything, because then it, like, when somebody that wants to buy it to resell it, if they don't put enough on it, that market value tanks, and then they're gonna want to try to resell it for a higher price point when they just tank the market. Yeah, okay. Well, good luck with that. Wonder how long we have for the anniversary thing, because if it's just for today, I'm going to be really sad. Because I don't want to destroy robots right now. I don't have the bankroll to be doing an extended hunting series. I'm just going to throw that out there. Till next patch probably? Alright, cool. I'd rather take this slow. Ah, looks like we got an Unreal token. I like that. Alright, we're good to go out again. Who dat? Oh, it's James! It's fucking James! Alright, next on the agenda, we're gonna go ahead and go to the little volcano. I really don't want to do Vesivus. Vesivor or whatever. Like, if I had like killer ass bankroll though, like I would just I could regulate the market like dead ass. Because one of the biggest drivers of the low prices have definitely been like the low ball offers on bids. That kills and tanks the market quick. Keep that from happening though, like you can have a steady decline downward. That's not going to be too detrimental. They took the Fishing Hall of Fame out? Did they? Lord Roger. Hyperion Year 1 pants. Someone's already done that shit. Nice. Damn. Reached tier 10? Nice. What are we dealing with here? What the hell, man? I do have one small issue with the big ass Hall of Fame right here. It takes up way too much real estate. Yeah, it looks like they did. They definitely... Oh, no. Fishing's still there, man. There's still a Fishing Hall of Fame. Yeah, nobody's there because nobody's gotten one yet. They're probably still fixing it. Like, once there's more crafters crafting, there might be a chance that that might feed into an actual fishing Hoff or whatever, or fishing global. But more people need to be cooking. Because I have that feeling that, you know, cooking does a lot. Or crafting ties into... Because it's all like integrated as a loot pool or network, a loot network. So we got all sorts of stuff going on. So once we get more crafters crafting, and cooking and stuff like that, we might start seeing some fishing globals. But until we get more cooks in the kitchen, you're probably not going to see it. I mean, it's prime. It's getting to be prime. As prices start going down, more people would be more apt to start buying into cooking, which is going to be what really stabilizes the market the most, is actual demand for the cooking side. Alright, give me a quick second, guys. I'm going to stare at you intently as I go pee. You don't have to watch me, but yeah, I'll be right back. Let's drink some water. All right. bit of lemonade. Get that Neo. Shake it up, baby. Yeah.
Pour the water.
Which has been made into lemonade. Limonada. Alright, let's continue with our adventure, shall we? Will we get something good? I don't know. All right. So I think after this, probably gonna head down. Guess we still need to. Really don't want to do robots, but I guess I could. Yo, 42 PED. Glob smacked. I don't mind taking my time doing this slow. Like, it's just, it is what it is. I mean, speed running it, I'm not that uber and I'm not that elite and I don't have the bankroll for acting crazy like that. I mean, if I had the big ass bankroll, like, it would be nice to run like a nice big weapon and just clear this shit as quick as fuck, but I can't play like that. Wish I could. I don't have the money. Me doing all the cooking investment and stuff like that, that was like, alright, well, we gotta invest in this. Because we did well when ARIS came out, and I'm like, cool. And now we craft Hyperion, and we still craft Hyperion. We got a lot of investment in that. We put a lot of investment in that, but you still invest in that. So if I invest in the cooking too, down the road, down the line, we should be good there too. But as we start to liquidate some of our stuff, hopefully I can get the food packaging recycle blueprint. Once I get that, the name of the game has changed. Because then I can start cycling out the huge food container supply I have. But just waiting for that has just been like a nightmare, because I keep clicking and it doesn't happen, and it's like, okay, well, am I doing something wrong? Yeah. Am I not even clicking the right thing? So I'm probably going to see if I can't click some of those limited plastic production blueprints as well, to see if anything drops off those unlimited blueprint wise. Because I highly doubt that clicking something out of nutrition is going to give you a provisioning skill or provisioning blueprint, so I don't know. All right. Did I or did I not turn in the thing? All right. Ooh, that's what we're gonna do. Doopy 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 doop. Go. All right, so just to reiterate, guys, you know, you can chase your hoffs, you can chase your skills, but if you're not chasing markup, you might be doing it wrong. But there's a time for each. There really is. And you never know. You might be chasing for markup one day and hit a hoff. You might be chasing for skills one day, still hit a hoff. But if you're chasing for markup constantly, you're in a good position. There's a lot of things out there. But also when it comes down to crafting, you know, you got to have that bankroll. And just understand that if, as a crafter, right, you're kind of like, it's your responsibility to pay people markup to go gather you stuff. Right? Like, think about it. If you want that stuff to have value, you got to give it value. And then people will see that value and they'll go out and get it. And then you buy it, and then next thing you know, transaction complete. All right, it is time. We are going to see what we can do with anything here. I know for a fact that we have a ton of empty blank blueprint sheets. So now we have got to see what we can do with the chemistry blueprints. So we got the Gauss. Alright, we got to make sure that what we have is what we have. So canopy resin, hazy, we got 29 we can do for Gauss. Canopy salvary enzymes at 15. Now we have 60, so and that's for clubs. So we can go with we're gonna go ahead and click that 16. No, it says 15, but you know what? That's fine. We can do 16. There'll probably be something. So this is one that Ember Gloom. That's... We have only 2 of these. Oh no. Where'd my blueprints go? Where'd my blank blueprints go? Alright, let me put them right here. Alright, so we got the clubs taken care of. So we don't have any of those. We got 2. But let's look in the Power Fist. Pyroclast. I have 16 of these. Alright, do that. Now we got 28 left. So we got Pyroclast taken care of. We got this taken care of. Frost Shock. Okay, hold up. Let's see what this. We got any shard bursts? We got 22 shard bursts. We got 28. Okay, cool. We'll get these. Alright, we got 22 shard bursts. That kind of means Frost Shock. This should be the Frost Shock, right? Alright, and we only got 6. It's a good thing I saved these things up and not wanted to click them. Because now we get to click them. And a lot of them. Alright, let's do the construction. A nice time to save all these things up now that there's something new on the horizon. But I don't think it's gonna, like, anything good's gonna drop off these things. Because they're such low level. But if we're lucky, I mean, doing the extra clicks, we might get a blueprint or something. But highly doubtful. Well, it doesn't look like we're doing very well, but I guess. Well, it seems that we got a lot left over. That's nice. I'll do these 6 right here. I had to buy more snake oil for this. It was actually kind of cheapish. Get our chemistry skill up. That goes in the nutrition, I think. So, one pet is actually, you might be able to global off this, given enough time. If only I crafted things on condition. I do not like taking risk. I don't. Yo. Oh my, the Vita Boost recipes going for 7 ped by Stilikilla? Holy shit. That's gonna make me not want to post anymore. Alright, we're level 28 chemist. My word. So what we got here? The Vita Boost. Just sitting right there at 7. Like, damn. Oh, but I mean, it is going for 100. Alright. Just covering everything up, huh? Who dat? I just see Apprentice Fish Looter, that's it. Oh, it's Jibobbity Boo. Holy shit. Well, there you go.
Mr. Bobbity Boo just got healed.
Alright, and I think that's all. All of what we got. Not too bad of a run. I'm really gonna have to start either eating these or trying to sell these. Do they even sell? 107%. Yeah, okay, never mind then. 120% for clubs. Nice, 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 nice. What was this? 200%, but that was a month ago for MindForce? Yeah, you definitely need some more MindForce in your life. What was this one? 113? Okay. It's a good concept and just not making enough money, I guess. I don't know. Alright, let's see. I think because you can only use these on ARIS, we should probably just leave these here. Put them right here, just for good measure. And this can be taken with us for alcoholic purposes only. Oh, come on, let me repair their stuff. Oh, I see what's going on here. Here we go. On Mr. Jim Bobbity Boo. There you go. Brad's coloring service. Shit, I might as well repair my own stuff too. Morgan Murphy! Ah, she's been sick. Oh god. Isn't Python homework like, isn't that for like computer stuff? I've been streaming for 4 hours. Trying to find where our liquidity can go, or how to get some. We got to do something. Just drones here. It's data analyst stuff. That's interesting. Been there, done that? Oh man. Oh crap, we got xenobiology. Holy shit. Yeah, that's one good reason to do some chemistry. That xenobiology ain't no joke. Alright, everything's going with us. I don't think I need to take anything down. Probably good on that. Reinforced plates. I don't think we need to bring anything down. Really quick though. Alright, and that definitely takes ARIS powder. Don't have any. That'd be about as close as it takes to get like a fishing boat, but I don't know how to unlock the fishing boat. I don't have any of those Jormungand's, anything like that. Give me a second, guys. Hell yeah. Alright, should we just stay on ARIS and kill some robots, or... 'cause we've got most of the dailies done. I don't know what I should do. This is a tough decision. Nah, should probably go back down to Cali. Do our inventory management. Oh man. Oof. I'm about to have dinner. She's going out for cookout. And once she gets back, I'm gonna be stuffing my face. I don't know, guys. I'm telling you, like, the Medusa Bazaar has water here. There's no fishermen. I don't know what to do with that information. All right, let's see. It looks like, yeah, there's been no sales at the shop at all. Sadness. You woke up? What's up with the new patch? Did they destroy everything? Anything? No, I don't think they did. Maybe. Haven't found it yet, if they have. Alright. I know I have... Yep, there we go. I am starving right now. Alright, there was something that I needed to click that was really important. And now we also have all sorts of oils on us. You had to relog as sock chat disappeared after patch. What? That's not good. Alright. Let's do a quick click of what I need to get done. And then we're probably going to liquidate. There's another thing I need to do. It's back up there. I don't know what to do first. Alright, let's take a seat, clickety clackety, and it's gonna be that plastic. Okay, that's not the right plastic. Food grade from plastic, we got 2 clicks. Because we need the spleen, so we got a little bit of spleen, so that's good. Yeah, I mean, names on things that you've discovered, that's huge. Alright. Because now I get this, like, we get to, like, be like, yo, I discovered something. What did I discover, though? Longmouth sucker fillet. Discovered by me! I discovered it! Which is nice. Alright, I think that was the only click that I needed to do. And, they both failed. Animal kidney oil and spleen was what we needed. It wasn't too much of a failure. We got about a ped's worth of cooking residue. That's nice. And a lot of fish oil. As a return. Food grade plastic. Looking for the BPs. Food grade plastic 2s. I mean, I don't know. Like, what do we need? Adrenal. We have it. And regular oil. Okay. Dude. 9, 6. Alright, we will be picking his up. And this shouldn't be too bad. Uh-oh, I'm driving the prices up, guys. I'm so sorry. Alright, that should be good. And what do we need to check here? Plank. What do we need for composite planks? More short moonleaf boards. Tight. And more nanocubes. Damn. Alright, cool. Alright, we need that. I'm gonna take 100 of this and save it. Alright, kill that off. Maybe, yeah, nanocube these. Maybe sell these. Alright, cool. I mean, I could definitely go out and get that myself. And that might actually end up being what happens. Because that's easy. It's easy. Yeah, we'll go and get our own wood for now. I mean, I would buy it if I had the excess. And this stuff goes into the crafting supply. Put that right there too. All right, cool. Grind some codex? Maybe. Right now, I want to see if I can't knock out a little bit of plastic production. I really don't know if it's going to drop a blueprint that's unlimited, but I've done so much clicking on some of these things, and I haven't gotten a damn thing. Oh, I guess we got one of those. All right, 18 clicks. Come here, you. So I don't know. Like, should I just start clicking these and maybe get lucky? I don't know. Like, I need to get another blueprint that's a higher level than what I have, at least for plastic production. And I don't know. Does it drop off these? Like, who knows? I mean, I know people that actually do know, but that's the question. I mean, this is a good quick way to get some plastic, which we're gonna need the plastic for the plank with the planks to make more clicks of the food packaging, for the hope that we actually unlock something, that another blueprint, because we're like locked in. Like, if we don't get something that helps recycle either plastic or something, it's gonna be a hard time. All right, it looks like we didn't get jack diddly. So I'm probably just gonna run and go get some. Ooh, yeah, Papa Hal's. Nice. The burning marshmallow dancing guy. I love it. All right. Well, no new blueprints. Nice. That's cool. Very nice. I love it. All right, let's go out and get some wood. Guess we can probably just. Go to Orthos. Clear inventory. Yeah, this is riveting entertainment right here. Oh yeah. So we just need short moonleaf boards, cool, and that, and we don't really need anything. We'll just, yeah. Now we shall teleport to the location of the cutting of the trees. Which kind of starts probably right here. A little spot. Now, I can't go too crazy. I can probably just do like one complete run. We just need small trees, oddly enough. Like when I was first starting, like I was just trying to get the large trees. Now we need the small trees. Now it's like, damn. Cause I was just nanocubing the small trees. Like now I'm like, now I need the small trees. Now I can't nanocube them. And we don't have a skill pill on, so we're just cutting. Like normally I'd have a big ass skill pill. But now we just need the trees. It's crazy. It's kind of refreshing in a way. It's like, wow, I actually need this, finally. And I'm not opposed to getting it myself. But I've been buying a lot of the trees. Like a lot of the long moonleaf boards and I have actually bought the short ones just for convenience sake. Hasty. Hey, Sajik. Okay. That's cute. Thank you for the follow, bro. I saw you cut tree. Is it good now that I have the Terratech P3? Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what I'm using right now. I'm using a Reaper 3, but I mean, I got the Terratech 2 or the Terratech 3. It's just, it's unlimited. I mean, I think the higher the decay, the more your returns are and the better off your skill gain might be. I think that they have that. That's a thing. And that's why I like to stick with this. Like there's the debate rages on. The skill gain is the same for all those tools. I don't know, man. I beg to differ. I have that different opinion. But then again, I mean, bankroll management, if you have to do it that way, then yeah. If you think it helps, do it. As in, like, use smaller for the small trees, like the ones for the small trees, use 2s for the large trees, and then use 3s for the huge trees only. I mean, you can definitely do that. I personally, I will just use the 3 for everything. I don't like to switch. I just go. A ton of people have tested it, including you. I don't know, man. It's just, it's convenience then. It's convenience for me. It's the way I've always done it. I don't really want to change. I mean, right now we're looking at the... Including the guy who got the level 100 resource gathering? Oh shit. Well, I mean, still, I mean, it just depends on what you want to do. That's why we usually say if that's what you want to do it. I'm just saying. Yeah, tree cutting is really good regardless. It's good skills. Slump, you can always look right here. It shows you, but I guess I can throw it up right here. We got Orthos Westmound, we got Billy's and Fort Fury. We're right in the middle of the triangle. And there's also more over here. Like this entire area is like just tree cutting. There are some merps, so don't get merpies. Or you end up looking like Morgan. Morgan merpies. Yep, there's definitely merps here. If you can't handle the merps, don't come. Of course, there's also Fossivixes as well down in the deeper in the spawn for the trees. So this is what is annoying about Cali tree cutting. There's just mobs everywhere. It's annoying. And this is why I prefer places like Next Island. There's no mobs in the way at all, and it's great. Let's see. Alright, we already got like 10. This should be enough clicks. But we'll gather a little bit extra. I think we should probably just burn it all the way down. But I'll also post in a sock chat for you there, Slump Dog. the after I did a lot of cycling off the trees and started hunting again when I was doing the 2-month span of just tree cutting, like my loot was so good for a while. So I don't know, man. I think in some cases decay will carry. That's one factor that probably doesn't get factored in. Alright, looks like that is about it for the trees. We fat yet or not fat yet? Solve the problem of being fat. And we got 10 more ped left on the Reaper. Kind of want to burn all of it and then head back and start doing the planks. Cross our fingers that we get something nice. This is why I love tree cutting. It's just so nice and relaxing. Until the merps come. And then it's like every man for themselves. Speaking of which... Oh, man. There's like so much to this game. It keeps getting better and better. Can't believe they actually added stuff flying in the sky though. That's wild. That just makes it look a lot more populated. Alright, 44 more clicks. And now we're fat. Great. Oh, we're really fat. Do one more tree. Maybe two if there's another one close to it. And it's time to dip out. Yep, there's another one close. Oh man, there's a faucet fix there. Right, one more tree. No! I thought I was free. Free from the Merp menace. Alright, cool. We're done. Oh, please don't hit me. Let me TP out first. TP to Billy's. Alright, let's walk our happy ass inside here, drop this shit off. But before we do, I want to take a look at 28, and then of course $29. Yeah, I mean, taking a little bit of loss. If we're lucky, we'll get it back. Lol. What should we do with this? Freaking animal eye oil. Alright, let's do this. Planks. Damn, let's fucking go. So we're gonna be sitting here for a second. Well, it's finally starting to go down a little bit. 200% is a lot. Doing 1 ped, 6 ped for like that much. We got 200 ped for about half that. Now this is just, yeah, that's out of pocket right there. That's market manipulation right there. Are people being really impatient? But why? Yeah, that's pure manipulation right there. Yeah, halfway makes me want to just pop one per bid only, just to see how much the price actually tanks. Oh, 5, 6, 7, 8, buying all the sweatball bait. Oh my god, a PR80 sold? Devil Like Angel bought a PR80. Holy crap, thank you. Alright, fish oil from residue. Oh, yeah, we got the fish oil from residue version 2 up on the auction for the next 2 days. I'm kind of estimating that this is going to end up with a decent price because there's none that have sold yet. There's probably some people that need it. Oh. There has been, for the last hour, a bid war going for the Vita Boost recipe. That's crazy. I want some fish scrap. Please tell me I didn't pay a little arm and a leg for it. I sure did. Well, that happened. Well, at least we got some fish scrap now. Oh wow, we actually got some cooking residue too. Your biggest? What was your biggest? I didn't realize I had that much cooking. It's probably the cooking residue from all that plastic we just clicked on. Man, I'm really hoping I get this packaging recycled, because I'd love to be able to get some more whatever that it recycles into. I mean, we think it'd recycle into probably plastic, right? Because we got 4,000 pet of food packaging, 4,000 pet of antimicrobial. Like, dude. Your biggest issue crafting was the BP drop rate? Yeah. That is one of the issues. I'm pretty sure the next level of plastic production is probably going to be dropping some boxes too, but sadly don't have it, and it's just driving me nuts. Oh gosh, 23 right there. All in metal residue probably. Yep. I think we have 75 long moonleaf boards. No, we got less now, but we had some. So there's that. I'm getting some metal residue. Once I get enough metal residue, I can probably just sell it in the orders category. This is not the same metal residue supply I have on ARIS for Hyperion, Could easily become that, but we actually have money because people bought stuff. Thank you so much. PR80, I didn't think that that would sell anytime soon. Alright, 24 more clicks, might as well. We having to buy some more oil soon. Wish it wasn't so small. Looks like we're about to get lucky. Not in the game, but like IRL. Man. Alright. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Well, at least get a good 40-something clicks. Alright, it looks like we have our food. It has arrived. Bacon wrap, let's go. I'm so here for it. Alright, 5 more clicks, and how do you move the bar left or right when fishing? You hold down your use tool button, which should be E. You might have to go press N. Go down to auto use tool, this one right here, use tool. I have mine set to number pad 7, but usually people have it set to E. But make sure it is in binding 1 and bind whatever you need to bind and use that as your button. So it's use tool. That's noisy. I'll use this. Okay, maybe we should probably get a new one. Yes. Yes. Alright. Hell yeah. Alright, we're out of nanotubes. We're also out of long moonleaf boards. Gonna be buying more of those soon. Back to Medusa. Oh yeah, Stromar, you're right. It goes left automatically, but you only press to move it right. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't mention that part. All right. Food packaging. Good 40 clicks. Cross your fingers, guys, if you want to send it. We'll definitely be able to do the full 47 clicks. 7 peta food packaging. Oh god. It's going to be really hard to liquidate unless we get some sort of blueprint that comes off of this. Trying my best here. Another big one though. Burnt. It's always burnt. So frustrating. I just want my blueprint. I just want it. And it's so hard to get a provisioning blueprint at this point. $15.37, and that's 2 peta of food cooking residue. I get at least about 9 peta cooking residue. That's actually pretty decent. This right here is going to allow me to convert it into fish oil, and then I'm going to take the fish oil and cycle it right back into plastic. And we're just going to keep doing food packaging blueprints until we get a new blueprint. The circle of life. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it was metal residue, but that was a lot. That was huge. Who let him cook? Yeah, I know, right? Yo, we just got 187 ped right there, and it was all metal residue. That's good, because that's probably just gonna get sold. Stack it on the rest of it and sell it to the buy order. Instantaneous sell, get that money. Get a few extra ped in markup. That was huge. And of course, try again later, I guess. It's the nature of the beast sometimes. There's another 98, maybe almost 100 ped of food packaging to add to the stack. 2 more clicks. Now we are all out of food grade plastic, so the circle of life will have to be continued later. But I mean, 4 planks left, and a little bit of extra money from the metal residue that we will be making once we throw it on the residue stack. I can't like just throw all of it down because we still got to do a little bit of crafting if anybody needs their starter fishing pole or whatever. But 771. It's really close to being lucky numbers. Not too shabby. And then we'll probably have to buy some more long moonleaf boards to continue the clicks. And some nano cubes as well. 'Tis what it is. I'm not mad, I'm just a little upset, but at the same time I'm actually kind of excited. That was nice. Ooh, we need more eelfish oil. I actually have to do that out of the supply. I don't know. Well, hopefully we can make the pet card grow and stay the hell off the auction house for a little bit and let prices go down. Then maybe do like another buying run or something. But I will probably be here at the shop, guys. I should probably like get comfy for another insane crafting moment, because that's kind of what we're gonna do. Lots and lots of crafting. And that was the wrong answer there, McFly. Yeah, there we go. We're unequipping. There. Alright. Yep, this is where I want to be for the next, I don't know, till the next stream, I guess. Maybe. 'Tis what it is. But we are going to be ending it here. Thank you guys very much for hanging out and stuff like that. Hopefully we can do well, right? I'm going to finish up with my dinner and hang out. Hells to the... Let me go ahead and raid you guys off. We're going to raid over to... Probably... show Christian Bishop a little bit of love. So we're going to go ahead and raid off to him. Guys, like, share, and subscribe. Make some comments down below in the YouTube. Help out the YouTube algorithm a little. It's huge. It's huge. All right. Till the next time, guys.